played a game for 8 hours. Remember, I had my phone up for 8 hours.
Oh. Okay.
Remember, I think it was the yeah, it was the what's face the Breath of the Wild thing. I had my phone on record for 8 hours.
Okay.
So yeah,
That's
it
funny.
won't be the longest thing, but it most likely will be the second longest.
Yeah. Anyway, welcome everybody.
Wait, what? We're starting?
Yes.
Oh. I know.
Shall I explain or you explain?
It better. You're the smart one.
I'm the better public speaker. This stream, which we're going to be doing every Sunday, is going to be called the Post Living Podcast. No, I don't know why you're thinking it sounds like it's going to have something to do with Halloween or not living, but actually kinda. So essentially, the whole idea is that we're post commentating.
Because we want you to listen to the podcast after we die.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't listen to these podcasts now. Watch them after we die.
In the year 2099.
If we live that long.
I have no doubt that I'm going to live to be over 100 against my own will. Anyway, the whole point thing here is that, and this kind of ties into the name anyway too. We're post commentating, but it's live. So we've already recorded footage of us playing games, and hopefully each Sunday, if we can keep it consistent enough, we're going to be doing live streams on each other's channels where we commentate post gameplay during a live stream. And for some reason, I thought in my head it sounded good to maybe call it the post live podcast, and then it turned into post living, and now we're here.
Does it make sense? No, it does not.
Yeah. They're probably not going to be able to hear you. Yeah.
Say it again.
I was just going to say they're probably not going to be able to hear you. But do you want to see the right my other menu thing that you were asking about?
Sure. You sound like a robot. Please switch back.
Aww. My computer's using 16 megabytes. Why is it using so many megabytes? I don't understand. You know, I'm just gonna do this. No, no, not you. I'm gonna do this.
Hey, look, you installed an update.
No, I didn't.
Is that not you?
No, again, this is footage I recorded. But at the this is right. Okay, so when I started recording, it was right when my game finally finished uploading onto the PlayStation, and then it finished updating the file, and then started.
Robot noise.
dun 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 dun. I don't know. Are you okay?
I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Uh, shouldn't be anything else on here that's lagging you.
It's just sometimes whenever the share play has too many moving parts, things tend to lag out. It's fine.
True. So are you ready to start the journey of 6 hours of me playing a game without audio because I forgot to check if the audio was actually available?
Yep.
So yeah, for context, this first stream we're going to be watching the first 6 hours of me playing Fade to Silence, but I was doing some yeah.
Which is crazy because the podcast doesn't naturally go for 6 hours unless you're us.
Exactly. So yeah, this first 6 hours, I was testing a thing after watching a video that was like, hey, you can in OBS you can click into advanced audio settings, and whenever you go to click on one of these audio monitoring things, you can clip into monitor but not output, and you can hear it and you can see what the audio sounds like to yourself on the computer. And I did that, and I never thought to check and see if me keeping that setting on also means that you can also hear whatever's being recorded, which is no. I can hear it on the monitor, but like I just said, it doesn't show the output for audio and stuff, so there was no audio for this first 6 hours. So I'm kind of wondering if I should put on some music, or if it should just purely be just us talking over silent me playing a game, or not.
It could be just us talking.
Yeah. At least thankfully you have something to talk about while we're doing all this.
Well, I have a couple subjects.
Yeah, it'll probably spiral into a void of chatter, which is what I'm hoping for.
I can always go on the internet.
True.
But then I won't be able to see.
Yeah. So my cursor moving around the screen isn't like glitchy or anything, all right?
You know how bad I am at seeing cursors, and also I can't see your cursor because it's only the OBS screen.
Oh, that's true.
And plus, you know how bad I am with cursors. I can't see cursors.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna go ahead and start playing, and you tell me when it stops loading well. That's a phrase. So yeah, welcome to the Post Living Podcast. Yay!
Director's Cut edition.
The Snyder Cut.
True.
Just wait for 6 months, and the Snyder Cut of this crap is gonna come out.
It's just the complete run. God,
this is only the cut down 6 hour version. You guys are gonna wait 6 months, and Snyder's gonna release the 12-hour cut.
I was about to say this. Jesus Christ, the 12-hour movie?
Yeah.
I can barely handle a 4-hour movie.
I was about to bring up too the first It movie, which was like over 3 hours, I think. Like, I think that's the longest movie I've watched, if I can remember.
Just wait until you see the Snyder's Cut.
The Snyder's Cut of the original It from 1985 or something. What year did It come out?
I don't know.
Good thing I have Google on my side, because I can just look it up.
Oh, we just started. I'm already getting tired.
Aww.
Has it been 6 hours yet?
No.
All right. Would you like to explain what's happening right now?
So, this is the
Oh
main.
yeah, that's wrong.
Wait, what?
This is when you started recording, remember? And I called you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, no, I was about to hit play on my controller, and guess who calls? Right on time, Draco.
It runs in the family.
It Are you winning, son? Are you winning,
What'd you
father?
Ugh,
So
I almost
anyway,
want some gum.
oh, also by the way, the original It came out in 1960. So that's like a
Again?
good. So that's like a good like at this point in time like uh hello.
Hi.
Oh hi. I was about to say if Snyder decided to make a Snyder cut of It from 1960, that would be like a 70-year-old. That would be a 70-year-old re-rendition of that movie with extras included.
Did you know that Peacemaker is getting his own sub-series?
What is?
Peacemaker.
What's
From
Peacemaker?
Peacemaker played by John Cena. I'm sorry. John Cena.
I would just thought in my head you said it wrong, but I didn't want to say it because I knew you were gonna anyway.
I still love the news was going to be spoiler. Minor spoiler. They got instead of Deadshot, they got Bloodsport. And basically like he was trained. It was like he was trained by his father from birth.
Yeah.
And he can kill a man with any weapon with extreme precision. And it's like, I'm gonna need a team. All right. When I was like, all right, walks over to a cell. This is Peacemaker. Born and raised in America, trained by his father, a soldier, can kill a man with any weapon with extreme precision. You think this is some kind of joke? No. Do I joke? He's exactly like me. Yeah, you, but better.
What movie is this from?
The Suicide Squad.
Oh, the new one.
The new one.
I haven't watched that yet.
Not Suicide Squad. The Suicide Squad.
I haven't watched that yet. It just didn't seem like something I'd be interested in.
I mean, all you need to know is that Harley Quinn is still alive and kicking.
Yeah, I didn't want to watch it because it seemed like something I wouldn't be interested in. And then a couple days later, boom, the internet explodes with King Shark shit.
Oh yeah, because King Shark, because like in the movie, you start to realize that King Shark was he's not really a bad guy.
I'm not the bad guy. Only some of you will find that funny. Like Draco.
God, are we still talking in this thing?
Yes. We went on for 20 minutes. So buckle up for the next 14.
Fuck. Can we like skip ahead or something?
If you want me to, we can.
God.
And I thought it would be fun to see the seasons change on the main menu because it's a really cool detail, honestly.
Well, I mean, you start to lag when the screen starts playing, so it's like I have to end the share play.
Ah,
I like how I keep calling it share play when it's not share play.
yeah. Do you want me to like stop my thing and then start it again?
No. It's just too many moving things. My phone can't handle it.
I'm just gonna scroll. No, that doesn't help. There we go. Now there's nothing moving here. If you want me to move forward, then we can. But yeah, no. God, we've already lost our place of what we were talking about before.
Suicide Squad.
No, I mean before that. But yeah, what about you
we were
thought
talking
Peacemaker
about,
was funny?
Okay, me and my mom both agree this. John Cena as Peacemaker, he plays the part too well.
Yeah.
like the moment you watch that, you realize like, my God, John Cena does a good job as Peacemaker. A little too well.
Seeing a connection here? Maybe. Anyway, yeah, no, now we finished our call, and so now we're going to start actually seeing gameplay when I decide to actually hit the play button. When I decide to hit the play button.
I wish you had like a fast forward button, so you like fast forward through this.
I mean, I don't know how it would look on stream, but I can technically just like move the cursor forward in the video thing.
Yeah. But I literally like you press a button and like it goes like 2 times speed. It's like, all right, moving on here a little bit.
I wish I could set something up like that. I'm gonna look into that actually later, but yeah, I just press F on my keyboard and then suddenly and it just fast forwards. But yeah, no. I just want to quickly say here, Fade to Silence has, since I got my hands on it back in Florida during a trip, this has been one of my favorite games to get into. Because of the atmosphere, the style of the gameplay, and just the world building in general. And I also really like the aesthetic of the different like designs of monsters and stuff, especially this main monster right here, the primary antagonist of the story, which I still have no idea what his name is.
The Lich.
The Lich has been sealed here for thousands of years, contained within my candy castle, hoping that it never breaks free and destroys the world as it once tried to.
The Lich from the Enchiridion. He's been trying to get his hands on the Enchiridion for years, but I say nay. He will never have his hands on the Eldoridian Rado. Take that, monster. How do you do like that?
And now he just takes his leave. Say it again.
But hi. Hi. Bye. Hi. Hi. Oh, where'd I go? Up. I'm over here. Anyway, let me know in guys comment below who looks better, me or him. Because I look adorable.
Say that again, but with more emphasis.
I look adorable. Just look at me. What would Kirby? What would my Kirby look like in lime green?
Hold on a second. I will answer your question.
You're just gonna do it right now. And say,
I'm just gonna color chroma you.
in lime green and neon blue.
Hold on a second. I need to find the right one for it. Here we go.
Good. You know, there it is. That's my Halloween costume. I am zombie Kirby.
You are zombie Kirby. What happened to Dracula Kirby?
No, but look at this. Look how easy it is to do that. And my crown is purple.
Oh yeah, that's a great. I love the coloration of blue on. This is like Roddy Top's level of like classic coloring prowess.
And
just
also,
blue skin and feet and then green hair.
And also, everyone, while we're talking, I'm waiting for Alice Madness Returns to finish downloading on the Xbox so I can start recording that.
Lovely. I want to see if I can make your skin green. Oh, wait. No, that was a mistake. That was a mistake.
Wait. That's zombie Kerbo.
Mistake made.
Hey, what would I look like as a red Kerbo?
Hold on a second. Nope, you only come in
Wait, go back
green
to
or
purple?
green.
Go back to yellow. I saw purple.
Yellow.
I saw purple at one point. I don't know. I thought I saw purple at one point.
Yeah, your regular purple.
No, go through the color spectrum.
Okay, so from one side to the other.
Right there. Wait, go back. A little more. A little more. I could have sworn I saw purple.
You're not talking about your crown?
No. It was my skin color was purple.
Oh. I forget. What does saturation do?
Saturation, I think, yeah, makes you red.
All around
Ow,
me are
I'm
familiar faces.
Yeah, saturation is
pain. The moment you went straight red, I realized immediately what saturation was.
It was color.
Dun,
Wasn't it? Wait,
dun,
was it
dun.
color?
Huh?
Isn't saturation color?
Saturation. I don't know why it switched them up, but saturation is pigmentation. So like either you have color or you're grayscaled.
Oh, and put me back to normal. What other features do we have? We wait. We need to press start.
Oh god, CPU, please don't die on me here. We also have contrast.
Oh, contrast is it's not brightness. It's some other form of brightness. Yeah.
Ghost Kirby. I love how we're on the same page about that.
What's the other side?
Dun 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 dun.
Life is pain.
It's so great. Life is pain. Just the sudden contrast. What is gamma?
Oh, gamma is definitely brightness.
There's already a brightness setting.
Contrast, gamma, and brightness are all three different brightnesses. But if you turn down gamma, contrast, and brightness, I can be completely pitch black. I can be a silhouette. That.
I love your little giggle there.
Yo, make me a silhouette.
I'm just a silhouette. No one remembers me. I'm just a silhouette. No one calls my name.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Kerbo.
It's Kerbo Drakey.
It's Kerbo Drakey.
Kerbo Drakey. I got punched in my trachea.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Draco.
I love it. It's so good.
All right, seriously, can we please fast forward?
It's so long. I don't know why I sat here for so long. Hold on a second.
We were probably, okay, knowing us, we probably talked for like 30 minutes. No, like for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, no, probably. Anyway, here we go. That's probably the best fast forward you're going to get in a while.
Go back.
What?
Go back. There you go. Wait, go back. Go back. There you go. Now get things started.
This is the real start of the video. Be sure, I hope you decided to actually press that skip to this timestamp at the beginning of the video. So you didn't have to sit through the last. So you didn't have to sit through the last 30 minutes of us just messing with game settings.
When are you gonna wait? How far did you go back?
Probably like 2 minutes. Nope. There we go. Already here. So anyway, yeah, here's another thing about this game. You can either play in survival mode, where you have limited lives and you can actually earn trophies, or you can play in
creative mode.
You can play in
creative mode.
Okay, Paseda, come on.
Creative mode.
I know what he's doing. He's waiting for me to start reading the text so he can immediately skip over to the other side.
A grieving struggle for war.
A grueling struggle. Yep, there we go. He was waiting on me. I knew it. The jerk.
All right, Michael, read. All right, Zeta, read.
A low-pressure way to immerse yourself in the world and follow the story, for very forgiving, with infinite lives and resources, and very much stronger survivors. Trophies and the Circle of Torment are disabled in exploration mode, meaning you can't earn trophies in exploration mode, and you can die infinitely. So basically, this is your easy mode for the game anyway. And survival is the one that you're going to want to go with for the most part if you want the full experience, really. Also, yeah, screw you, Paseda. I knew exactly what you were up to. I try to read the frickin' thing like a good narrator, and no, Past Me decides he wants to skip anyway.
You took too long.
I had no idea at what time he was going to do it, but he just messed with me, and I hate that. The moment I start reading, he instantly changes. Anyway, yeah, no. So in this game, you're a guy named Ash, and you're going to wake up in a tomb with some weird floaty eldritch being, which, yeah, they do refer to them as eldritch beings in this game. And for some reason, he's fascinated by Ash and decides to keep him alive and force him to constantly revive.
I should have done this before.
What?
I need to go. I should make popcorn and be ready.
I got water. I got my Sunny D, and you're telling me you haven't prepared for the podcast of the year.
We are professionals, Michael. We're never prepared.
In this professional setting, I was born, and you're already telling me you want to leave and get popcorn. This relationship is already feeling kind of torn. And I could have sworn you already got that food. Anyway, yeah, every time that you wake up, he mocks you. And actually, yeah, technically this guy mocks you throughout the entire game. Which, happily, if you're annoyed by that, there is a setting to turn him off. Just like Bennett Foddy. Oh, you're already gone. All right, then. So, yeah, you wake up in this little cavern. I'm just going to keep explaining for the sake of it since he's not here. You wake up in this cavern, and then you get a couple of tutorial prompts telling you how to play the game, and, you know, simple stuff like that, which you can also turn off in the menu, which is really useful. And this is the physical example of the Circle of Torment in the game. The running cycle system that allows you to, once you die, resurrect once again at the beginning of the game. But as I will explain later in the video here, there are some interesting aspects to it. Also, yeah, this game has a really weird sense of how high you can jump on objects. Like, for instance, here, this ledge right here, you can jump straight over it like this. But annoyingly, you similarly placed objects that are of that same like chest-high level wall, you can't jump up to for some odd reason. I don't understand why. Drago, save me! If he turns on his mic, it's probably going to start showing off popcorn noises in the background, I guess. And yeah, as far as combat goes in the game, I kind of like it. It's nothing super complex, you know, simple God of War style, hit square for light attack, hit triangle for power attack, and stuff like that. Although some of the buttons are in a weird position, like you have to press R1 to jump and whatnot, which is really weird. Anyway, yeah, you wake up in the little cavern, and then you wake up to see that your village is being burned down and taken over by this weird, bloody mess corruption stuff, which is not good, obviously. Yep, here he comes. Hello?
I got my popcorn. I got my crackers.
You got your popcorn and your crackers?
Yep. I got nothing to drink, but that's alright.
Alright. Are you ready to start at the beginning of the game?
No. Let's just go where we are.
Aw, you don't want to see where you start at the beginning of the game.
I have to sit here for 6 hours.
Oh, you don't want to sit here and watch the last 3 minutes out of 6 hours.
Only if you can include sound.
So yeah, after waking up in the cave and getting yourself a torch, you begin combat in the game. And combat is kind of interesting. You are able to block, but for the most part, you're mostly just going to see me dodging, since it's a more viable strategy, in my opinion. Also, I'm used to dodging more often than not because of Dark Souls. Thank you, my my heavenly patron, Miyazaki.
I got something crazy to say.
Yeah?
Guess what Disney's doing?
Oh god, what is Disney doing?
Making another live action.
What is it this time?
What is one of the greatest Disney movies of all time?
Snow White?
It starts with an H.
A Disney movie that starts with an H. What starts with an H?
God, if you ever edit this, please just have me chucking the name. Just something like the cover of the animated movie, just chucking it at your face, like, come on.
I'm just gonna have you like animated so you're spinning like a conveyor belt, throwing them at me. I was gonna do like the cover thing, but instead it's gonna be like hovering just over my head. Just like on the top, just on the tip of my tongue. What is it? What starts with an H?
I will find my way.
Oh.
I can go the distance. I don't care someday if I can be strong. I know every mile will be worth my while. I will go most anywhere to feel like I belong. Hmm? Hmm? Hello? Don't be looking it up. You say it. Where the fuck did you go? Where are you going? Oh, get back here.
How could I have forgotten one of my? How could I have forgotten one of my favorite movies ever?
I had to sing it to you for you to remember.
I was thinking. I was thinking like early Disney. I wasn't thinking Renaissance Disney for some reason. I was thinking Snow White, Winnie the Pooh, and stuff like that. I wasn't thinking
Come on, Michael.
Aladdin, Beauty and the Beast, Hercules.
Come on, Michael. The most recent movie they did was Cruella.
Yeah. God, so many movies I just don't care about watching.
But one of the cool things is that one of the writers was also the writer for is also one of the writers that read that's writing Into the Spider-Verse 2, a couple other what are the other two movies? Oh, he read Wonder Woman 84
Okay.
and some other movie. But yeah, he has a pretty good resume.
All right.
It all depends on the cast. Disney is hoping to get a non-white Hercules character, which come on, man, you're not to be that racist.
I wonder when these companies are going to start realizing that it doesn't matter what color the actor is. If they can do a role, let them do the role.
What? Get someone that looks like Hercules from the live action TV show.
I was going to make a joke. That's a great suggestion too. I was going to joke about having the original Hercules and have Arnold Schwarzenegger, who played Hercules in a old TV show, play the part.
Hey, Michael, what is your
thinking to
past self doing
he
right
would
now?
probably be a better Zeus, actually.
Say, Michael, what's your past self doing right now?
My past self? Oh, yeah. So my past self is doing his usual thing and collecting every single collectible in the nearby vicinity, which includes collecting that Flame of Hope, which is an item that you need to keep yourself alive in the game. If you lose too many Flames of Hope, then you lose the game, and it's game over, and you have to start the game all over again. Right now, I am required to scavenge around for supplies to feed myself and to light the barrel in the camp here with fire so I can keep myself warm in general and during blizzards, which blizzards randomly happen throughout the game at any time, anywhere, any place.
Oh, that's just sad.
What?
That's just sad.
What?
Random blizzards? Oh, that's just sad.
Oh yeah, no, random blizzards are nothing to sneeze at. They are horrible.
Are you able to live through a blizzard?
You know what? Yes, you can in fact live through a blizzard.
Oh, without any fire?
Yes. It is,
well,
it is random how long a blizzard will last, and it is also random when a blizzard will last. So even if you just happen to survive a blizzard with like very little HP, which is what's going to happen if you do survive, there's still the chance that a couple seconds later, another blizzard's going to come in and wreck your
I
day.
was just about to say that. Just like the comedian, the old fashioned comedy where it's like
Well, at least it can't get any worse.
that too, but it's like you get hit by something and it's like, wow, that was. Are you done? Well, that was. I said that.
Just getting assaulted by Mother Nature with blizzards. Another important game feature is.
Can you survive? Can you?
Yeah.
Do you take damage if you're? Let's say you don't have any fire, and a blizzard hits you. If you're standing behind, like, let's say a wall, will you be protected somewhat?
No.
Oh, are blizzards like cyclones?
Blizzards are like cyclones. The only time that you will be protected from the elements inside a building is if you're literally inside a building with a bonfire barrel. If there's no barrel, you will not be protected, which even then, you have to light the barrel before the protection starts.
That's so dumb.
Isn't it? There's so many annoying little quirks with this game. However, it's such a fun game to survive and then beat.
He's like, what's that sound? Turns around, sees the blizzard, go, oh shit. He runs inside, go, you can't get me now, Blizzard.
Can't catch me now. Can't catch me now, Blizzard. Oh yes, we can.
Like it's like just comedian lines, like, you can't get me now, Blizzard. Huh, I wonder what's at the door. I should open that. Come on.
That's some animated, goofy Disney crap right there. Open the door.
I saw the one we were talking about with having three friends, the crack. I love that crack.
Yeah.
The crack was inside the taxi.
Oh, it's so good.
So dumb.
By the way, he's referring to Happy Tree Friends, by the way. Good show. I would recommend watching it to all ages.
Unless you're... Okay.
By the way, there's the first trophy. Yeah?
I don't see it. Where'd it go?
Oh, you just missed it. Don't worry, more are on the way, because it's very easy to get a ton of trophies at the beginning of the game.
Oh, apparently you can sell your trophies, which I don't believe.
Yeah, he doesn't believe it, and I somewhat believe it. But I don't want to do it because I like my trophies too much.
I told you. I told you weren't going to do it.
Man, I'm not pawning my hard-earned platinum trophies to the sketchy guy at the PlayStation pawn shop. It's not going to happen.
That's literally... It's funny, like, that's literally what I said, too. I said, you're not going to sell those trophies. Like, why not? I go, you care about those trophies way too much. There's no way you're selling a single one of those trophies.
I said I was going to go onto Messiah's PlayStation account, get a bunch of trophies for him, and then sell them. Just to see.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get him 10 platinums, and then I'm going to just let him, as a reward for letting me do that, choose whatever he wants to use the $10 for. Since, besides the lower tier trophies, 10 platinums equals $10. Apparently.
A single platinum was $10.
Huh?
I thought a single platinum was $10.
No, a single platinum's worth $1.
Well, shit, of course I'm not fucking giving up my trophies for $1. That's literally like saying, dude, I'll give you 50 cents if you climb the Empire State Building.
Technically speaking, whenever you get all the trophies in a game and you get the platinum on top of all the rest of the trophies, you're technically like for your $60 purchase, you're technically getting back like, I don't know, like $3 or $5 maybe.
Yeah, not bad.
Anyway, oh yeah, the blizzards. Yeah, no, yeah, you have to be near a fire bin or a barrel, which they're scattered around the map, so they're not hard to find. In order to keep yourself from freezing. Huh?
They say Minecraft logic is bad.
Oh yeah, no, this is horrendous, but it's fun. As a caveat, though, earlier you saw him pick up a shard of some kind off of the ice thing back there. That is one of the game's many shards that you collect. Which, if you collect 3 of a certain type of shard, one of your stats is boosted. Like, for instance, 3 warming shards make it so you can stay in the cold longer. Sustenance shards make you need less food, and so on. Huh?
Oh, that's Kellogg's cookies. Oh, dang.
What?
That's a good markup.
What?
I got me a toasted wheat crackers. That is good.
Oh yeah, those are great.
Oh my God. Where have you been all my life?
I'm just gonna edit the thing to like Zombie Kirby, but you're holding a bin of popcorn. With like several soda straws poking out. But yeah, no. Yeah, you collect shards in the game to increase your overall stats, which they're permanent, by the way, regardless of if you start the game over from death or restarting a new game. And whenever you take down one of these places called the Outpost, which is that weird writhing red thing in the background there, you can get a thing called a boon, which when you lose your final life in a current game and you go to start a new game, you can use those boons to give yourself permanent upgrades, like you get to keep certain items from your previous life. Yeah?
Was this made by Ubisoft?
No.
The UI has an Assassin's Creed look to it.
Does it?
It's probably the same engine though.
Yeah, I think it's the same engine. Yeah.
What engine is this?
Let me take a look.
I swear to God, if you say Unreal Engine.
I think it might be Unity. I'm not sure.
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah, it's Unreal Engine.
God fucking damn it.
Yeah, no, there's just been a massive craze of using Unreal Engine for the longest time, and I'm sick of it. Every game feels the same in terms of movement.
Mm-hmm.
God, where's the old platformers that every single one of them felt unique in their movement style, in their moveset?
It's just like, look at this game, and then look at Mario. Mario Odyssey specifically. It's just like when you realize that Nintendo themselves made Mario Odyssey straight from code. Apparently, I don't know if it's true or not. I found an article about this. I skimmed through it. Apparently, Mario Odyssey, Nintendo made their own game engine just for Odyssey.
That's what I want to see more of, like it used to be. Freaking Nintendo has always been on top of the different styles of movement in games because they're never using the same movement system. They're always innovating. It's so good.
Here's what's interesting. So like what they did was this. So like Mario 64 had its own engine. Then what they did is that they upgraded the engine for Mario 64 DS, and then so on and so forth until we got 3D Land. They updated the engine for 3D Land. Then they upgraded that same engine for 3D World. Then they upgraded it again for Odyssey. And now the most recent one, which then they upgraded it yet again to have the stomp rolling and dashing from Odyssey in new 3D World.
Yeah.
They keep upgrading their engine. It's the same engine.
And that's not even accounting for all the different types of engines they make solely for other games, which might even be single
Like Zelda?
entries.
Like Zelda, Zelda, Metroid. Each one of them have their own separate engine.
And even then, even the spin-offs for Mario characters like WarioWare and Wario Land each use their own individual engines.
Have you heard of the new WarioWare?
Yeah, I heard.
I want that. WarioWare, get it together.
Yeah.
I love WarioWare style.
I love the style too. It reminds me of like older Japanese game shows, which I think was part of the purpose. I think was part of the intention.
And I know most people have always said this, but I'm also one of those people. Yeah, I'm simping for 9 volts mom. She hot.
Really interested in Bawillas, aren't you?
Oh, you watched that, or did I show you that?
I think I watched it, but then you tried to send me it, and I was like, I've watched this already, and I'm gonna watch it again.
Did you know there's four parts to that?
What?
4 parts to Merlin in D&D.
I think I watched 3 of them. I can't remember if I watched the 3rd one or not. I think I did.
The fourth one was it was about a troll. He's like, all right, I move his butt and see if there's a bull underneath it. Was there a bull?
Yeah, there's another trophy.
And he is flattened. Like, I kick him. I waifu kick him over the edge. 7. Did I make it? No. He grabs you and takes hold. All right. I turned into a body pillow. Did it work? No. But you fell into a cavern with a bunch of beautiful women. Uh-oh, Noble Knight. Where am I? You're in the Cave of Milfs. Fair play, Noble Knight. Fair play. I love that.
It's so good. Oh yeah. Also, whenever you use your firewood to start a bonfire at one of these bins, the fire will eventually burn out. Oh yeah, and then also whenever you go to sleep at one of these bins, there's a potential chance that you'll get a dream sequence. That's so funny. But yeah, no, I freaking love the way that Nintendo is constantly innovating with the new engines and stuff. Because just like the old platformers and stuff, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Ratchet and Clank, Gex the Gecko, and other games and stuff, all these different games use different types of engines, and it like exponentially varied the feel of the game and like how well the inputs work and stuff. Nowadays, everything feels like a Ubisoft game.
Because it's made with the Unreal Engine.
Exactly. Anyway, yeah, no, this was produced by a company in Germany or Sweden, I think, called Black Forest Games, and they were published under Games. And they were published under THQ Nordic.
I don't know that one.
THQ Nordic is the current day version after the fall of regular THQ that made licensed games like Scooby and stuff.
Oh.
I feel like I could make an entire video about those guys, but there's probably already one out there, so why bother?
The more you know.
The more you know about failing companies. But yeah, I miss how varied games were, and it's somewhat coming back with indies and stuff, but it's just not the same anymore.
You fool.
You fool.
You fool. Really funny.
Oh yeah. Every time that you go to leave the encampment there, the little girl Ash's daughter, she will like run to the edge of the encampment with you, and then go back when you get too far. And every time I went to leave the encampment, she would say something random, but only when I'm about to leave, and I'd be jump scared by it. So I would just turn around, look at her, and then leave, like I just did there a moment ago. It's just like, bye. Also, yeah, you can look at a map in the game too to tell you what the general gist of all the terrain and stuff is, which I guess is what the map is for anyway. Randomly, you will come across light beams and areas in the game that are like, hey, a special story event is happening, which basically means you get to get your hands on a new NPC who's essentially just the builders from Clash of Clans, and you can tell them to build buildings in your encampment. And up ahead there is, which I don't know if I go for it now or not, but aside from the outpost in each area of the game, there's also these little like posts things, which are basically like the towers from like Mad Max and stuff, where you get like take them over and you get items and stuff. Sometimes you'll get a wolf that you can use to make a sled to get around faster, that sort of thing. What are your favorite games because of the way that the characters move?
The way the characters move?
Yeah, like they jump with a certain speed, or they like run with a certain momentum, that sort of thing.
Honestly, okay, I'm not much of a platformer, but honestly, if there is one character that I had to go for, because by far my current favorite game is just the Spider-Man PS4 game, because that combat is definitely heavily inspired by the Batman games.
Oh yeah.
I'm not a platformer, but I have kind of played a couple of platforms where the controls are really nice and fluid. I want to play a platform where the controls are just as fluid as possible.
Yeah.
But I have played a lot of beat 'em ups, and yes, I really do love it when characters flow in their combos.
Oh yeah, that's always satisfying.
Even when they counter, it flows, and it's like Batman's an interesting case, because Batman's combat, it flows, but it has a stiff flow to it.
Yeah, I know what you mean. As far as games go, my favorite game purely for its movement would be Jak and Daxter. As far as platformers go, that is my favorite moveset style. It feels so fluid, and and it doesn't feel like a jank moveset. Like if you get like bumped by something, it instantly like holds your momentum and stuff. Unless in Jak and Daxter, where like you literally slam your head into a wall and you're like dead stopped immediately. You don't like slide to the side or anything. You're just dead stopped. And I love the feeling of the momentum between moving really fast in Jak and Daxter versus the immediate and abrupt stopping speeds. It's so satisfying. And that's probably why I still play the game to this day on repeat playthroughs of 100% style. It's so good. That's probably the only thing that's stopping me from saying that Sly Cooper is my absolute favorite game, is just because I love Sly Cooper for the story as my favorite game, but I love Jak and Daxter as my favorite game for gameplay only.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's an enemy right here called the Spitter. So out of the enemies here, there's only I think 7 different enemies in the game, and 2 of them are technically reskins, but they play differently. The spitters here, they'll lob an
I
attack
just
at
looked at the
you.
screen and I just noticed that it's frozen.
Oh, can you not see?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. It's like it's say something.
Something somewhere over the hedge maze. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, in the game, there's a decent amount of variety in the enemy types. Later in the game, it does suffer from power creep and that they lump just a bunch of enemies together to make it really difficult. But in the early game, it's really also very satisfying. The different mixture of enemies that you'll encounter across the different terrains and stuff. You have the spitters that like you would have seen earlier, where they lob a weird blob at you, and then after a bit, that blob will explode. And then when you do enough damage to the spitter, it will sometimes decide to kamikaze you and run at you and explode. Then there's also the rippers, which you saw at the very beginning of the game, where it just has a bunch of big claws and it's swipes at you. And then there's the recolors of these guys, which the spitter has a sniper recolor, which is green instead of red, and instead of lobbing an attack, it shoots a sniper cannon shot, which if you're not careful will hit you. Oh, okay. Hello? Oh, okay. Hello? Hi.
Say something.
Hello.
Now it's much more fluid. It kicks me out.
Aww.
It's all good.
Did you hear any of what I was saying?
Somewhat.
Aww. Anyway, yeah, you got spitters that lob an attack at you, and their attack thing eventually explodes after a bit, and then if you do enough damage, they'll run at you and explode. Then the spitters have a sniper variant that's green instead of red, and will basically do a very heavy cannon shot at you from a long distance and snipe you, which they're pretty annoying if they're in groups. They're fun, I guess. Technically a recolor, but it's different how they attack you, which is something you can't always say about Ubisoft games. Rippers, they're pretty one and done type of enemy, regardless of if you're dealing with the red normal or the green hyper version of them, where they just swipe at you with their claws and they're pretty easy to take care of. There's also a unique enemy, which I think is the easiest enemy to deal with, called the Stalker, which it basically teleports in a straight line towards you or nearby, and if it slams into you during its teleportation across the field, then it does a bunch of damage, since it has a spike on its head when it slams into you. They're fun. And then the only other two enemies I've encountered include a golem monster thing, which they're fun, I guess. And then a weird monster that likes to spit out its tongue to grab you if you're too far away. And that's about all the variety there is in the sake of the combat. Yeah. The other thing you have to deal with in this game is the eclipse, or that giant moon planet thing floating above me right now. That's dropping cars and bombs and stuff on me. And in a minute, you're going to start seeing some cars fall down that are going to stick out of the ice, I think. In a minute now. That's probably one of the coolest things about this game is the giant planet thing floating above the entire map that drops cars and stuff on you. It's neat. Sometimes it will lock onto you randomly and try to kill you. Other times it will just happen to be passing by, and you're unlucky enough to be under it at the time. So there is a decent amount of things you have to worry about in this game, and not just the fact that you have to keep yourself fed and you have to keep yourself from freezing to death as well. And then once you start getting NPCs to start building stuff in your colony, you also have to worry about raids, huh?
You can get NPCs.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, you can also find like I said earlier, you can find NPCs that randomly spawn as. That poor spitter got smashed by that car. But yeah, no, randomly throughout the environment, you will come across like beams of light that indicate a unique NPC event that if you clear it and you say the right things to them afterwards, they'll join your colony, and you can order them to build different buildings and stuff in your colony, including having them craft items for you or better items for you. And once you start getting NPCs for your colony, then you're going to have to start building walls and stuff to keep monsters from killing your NPCs during raids on your colony. Which they happen eventually. They're very slow to happen. And I'm not sure if it was an exploration mode thing or not, only. But during exploration mode, if I exited... Oh, okay. Bye! There's another car.
Oh.
Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, and the Eclipse will just lock onto you for ages. But yeah, I don't know if it was an exploration mode only thing, but like, whenever I was playing through exploration mode and the raid was happening, I would just exit out into the main menu, come back, and then the little bar at the top that like slowly builds up to show you when a raid was going to happen would just go back to 0. So every time the raid was about to happen, I would exit and then re-enter the game, so I didn't have to deal with the raids and stuff, which I think is hilarious. And then another thing is, if you're new to the game and you start collecting NPCs, I would recommend prioritizing having as few NPCs as possible. But at the same time, on top of that, during my gameplay here in my next playthrough, I collect all of the NPCs. However, I would not recommend collecting every single NPC because unless you're doing it as meticulous as I do, having the prior knowledge of how to balance all of my food and resources, you will run out of food and wood, and you will end up losing your NPCs who will die because they have nothing to eat and nothing to keep them warm throughout the game. If you get too many NPCs, that'll just drain your food and resources.
Wow.
So yeah, no, this is a hardcore survival game at its peak, I'll say. Some mechanics are really annoying, but overall it's a really good experience nonetheless.
Wow.
Hey, another trophy.
Wow.
Any thoughts on that? Oh, he left again. Oh, now he's back.
Alright, I'll be back.
And he's gone.
Educate them.
Okay, so as far as I can tell in the game, for the most part, yeah, the game is very unforgiving if you're not careful. And yes, your decisions do affect how the game works and stuff. As far as the different NPCs go, whenever you collect them, each NPC will have a specific set of skills, and with those skills, they can help. Excuse me. They can help you in different respects. Like, for instance, one NPC may have metalworking, so he can help you use metal. Excuse me. Burping a bunch after eating cereal. The one guy with the metalworking skill, he can help you build stuff like swords and armor and arrows and whatnot. And another character who may be good with hunting can be used for chopping up different like infected remains and stuff to help you craft more food for your survivors and yourself. However, not every NPC is built equally. Some of the NPCs have more desirable traits on one person than some other ones do. And so, as far as the NPCs that I would recommend having as part of your camp for the sake of balance, I would recommend having only these three if you're new. Unless you already know how the game works and you figured out a way to properly plan your resources and stuff so they don't starve immediately, I highly recommend getting these three NPCs: Rim, Jin, and Ezra. Jin and Rhyme, Rhyme and Jin and Ezra. Rhyme and Jin both have woodworking skills, so you can have both of them working on wood and crafting more wood for fire. And Ezra is good for constructing buildings really quickly. He's also good for hunting, in which that he can help with cutting up meats and stuff and making more food for you. And Rhyme has metalworking as well, so she can help you in the forge. And Jin also has construction, so Jin and Ezra are your main builders, and Rhyme and Jin are your main woodcutters, while Ezra is cutting up food and stuff. And that would be my main recommendation if you wanted to keep them. Huh?
Sounds like you don't need me for this podcast.
Well, I mean, I can expel facts about the game as much as needed, but I want to talk about fun stuff with you. In anyways.
All right, let's do this.
So those are the three characters I would highly recommend getting your hands on. Rhyme and Ezra will randomly come to your. Okay.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you left.
No, I mean I left the script play.
Oh, is that what that noise has been this whole time?
Yes.
Oh, all I hear is just.
When it goes.
I was like,
that's.
Is he here or not? Is he here?
All right, let's do this.
I mean, I can hear you anytime
I'm gonna go
you
to
have
Google.
it on. Yeah.
I'm gonna go to Google.
Okay.
But I'm gonna do something that I've never done before.
Which would be?
I'm going to click the "I'm feeling lucky."
Oh no. But yeah, Jin you can get very early on in the game since he's in the first area of the game. And then Ezra and Rhyme will randomly appear in your camp.
Wait. Will the French Ultimate Director just tease the final? What do you mean, did he tease the final fighter?
Look it up. It's
Super Smash Bros. Director Masahiro Sakurai just teased the final DLC character. Probably not, but some Nintendo Switch or Switch Lite players think that's exactly what Sakurai did recently. Oh, recently on Twitter. If you don't follow Sakurai, all you need to know is that he posts a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate image every day. This week, one of these images was a Terminator 2 reference. These people think Terminator is gonna be in Super Bros.
Do they seriously? Is this Fortnite? Because I don't think that we're going to be seeing the T100. I don't think we're going to be seeing the T1000 in Smash.
Terminator 2 reference, or more specifically, August 23rd's image is a reference to Ken underneath lava, giving a thumbs up, which happens at the end of the movie. This is a famous scene, and when a 2016's Doom reboot pays home, they think it's gonna be Doom Guy.
Stay the perky.
Which it's somehow never going to happen, and it's somehow like most likely to happen.
Yeah, I highly doubt that as well.
We have Bayonetta and Snake. Bayonetta.
I
You
like
know, the
I like when people bring up
upward of
Bayonetta
the
and how
entire.
she's technically nude since all she wears is her own hair. But I mean, technically, we're all still wearing animal hair or plant hair.
In the reboot, if Doom Guys, the main playable character Doom Guy from the Doom reboot stands in lava for too long, he'll eventually submerge and die. But before this happens, he will give a thumbs up, and this is why some Super Smash Bros. Fans think this is a nod and a wink at Doom Guy being the final DLC character. If Doom, that's the image.
Okay, so
that's interesting.
Okay, so Doom Guy giving the thumbs up when he falls in lava in the 2016 reboot of Doom is not. That's not his own original thing. That's in and of itself a reference to Terminator 2.
Okay,
so
I can see why.
So I don't know why they're drawing that connection when that's
see,
a reference in itself.
Because this. So when Byleth came out, so before Byleth came out, Miyamoto Sakurai posted a tweet stating that the next character is going to come out, and he did a hand symbol, and people were thinking that this was like a reference to something, multiple different references. A lot of people thought it was like there was also the hand symbol for another game character, but then most people thought it was going to be Dante because the same day the DLC character was going to come out, Dante Definitive Edition comes out.
Huh.
But it turns out when Violet came out, the hand symbol was binary for 13. And not Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem has 13 games in its lineup.
I swear
with
to God,
3 houses.
I swear to God, if the final character is yet another Fire Emblem character, I swear to God,
that's never gonna happen.
Please just put Gex the Gecko in Smash for the sake of it, please.
Hold up. Wait. WWE is coming home, Jacksonville. Wait, is SmackDown from Jacksonville?
It might be. I don't remember.
WWE SmackDown is coming to Jacksonville. Interesting.
Huh.
I remember Raw versus SmackDown, and then there was some other third company that got erased in between that conflict.
It was like WWF.
It was Raw, SmackDown.
It was the
SmackDown
World Wrestling Federation that got shut down.
No, it was like there was during around like 2010, like 2028 through 2010, there was like inside WWE there was a war between Raw and SmackDown, and then some purple colored logo that was also in WWE was like erased from existence because of this war.
Huh.
And I forgot the name of it. But I think now it's been replaced
that's how severe the erasure was. They just got erased from our memories.
Now it got replaced with the NXT.
Oh yeah.
Which is basically WWE Summer Camp. That's all it is. You think you got the ball to be an actual WWE? Well,
it's just run by wrestling sergeants. What did you say to me, boy? Nothing, sir. I can hear you.
when they don't speak up the second time, he slams them down onto the
I'll be back in just a minute. Keep them entertained.
While there's no denying that this is a Terminator reference, to stretch it stretch it to being a Doom Guy hit is exactly that, a stretch. In fact, it is a huge stretch, if not purely because Sakurai doesn't tease fans like this. Purely because the man teases fans like crazy. That said, where there's a probability, there's hope, which is exactly what some fans of the platform fighter and the Demon Slayer are currently clinging to. Right now, there hasn't been any rumors or leaks pointing towards Doom Guy being the final DLC Smash Bros. Ultimate character. But there have hardly been any Smash rumors and leaks in the first place. In other words, this isn't enough to discredit the possibility that the Demon Slayer, I'm gonna call him Doom Guy from now on, because every time I say Demon Slayer, I think of that the Demon Slayer, the Doom Guy. Where was I? Where'd it go? That the Doom Guy will be the game's final deals. Okay, it being I find it hard to believe. I feel like there's gonna be a Pack 3 coming out. If this does happen, a lot of fans will be over the moon as Doom Guy alongside the likes of Sora, Bandicoot, Waluigi, and a few others have been at the top of the DLC wish list of many since the game was released. Smash Bros. Ultimate is available via... Yeah. Alright. Comic book is owned by CBS? Interesting. Anyway, next up on our topic. Sonic the Hedgehog reveals true powers. Wait. They're adding a new Pokemon type? Sonic the Hedgehog once teamed up with to kill his dad. Oh no, that's just Sonic 06. I mean, that's just Sonic Adventure 2. Google has killed Discord's best music block. Interesting. A lot has changed since Diamond Pearl released in 2006, including the addition of Fairy type Pokemon. There are still a lot of questions about Pokemon starting, but now we know that Fairy type will be represented in the remake when it released this fall. The discovery was made by @Eclipse_TT on Twitter, who shared an image showing the move Charm will be Fairy type in the game. In the original report, it was no. Notably, two Pokemon first revealed in Sinnoh have reactively been made. Togekiss and Mr. Mime are psychic. Oh, yeah, Togekiss and Mime Jr., yeah. Presumably, that change will also present in... Why would you make Charm a Fairy type? Charm is so good. Surprising among most, Shining Pearl, remake, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Any Dragon type gym... Wait. You didn't know Fairy type Fairy type is going to be... Okay. That literally brings nothing. They said they're going to add a new type. Wait, was this in the comic? Yep. Alright. Yep, I thought so. Okay. Yeah, I've already seen the Rise of the Wisp. If you haven't seen on Sonic the Hedgehog channel, yes, it's literally called Sonic the Hedgehog because they're too lazy to call it the official Sonic the Hedgehog channel. There's a two-part episode which they recently posted it all in one, which is called The Rise of the Wisp. If you haven't seen that, highly recommend it. It is pretty good for a Sonic game, for a Sonic animation. Fairly well made too. Well, fairly well animated. But yeah. Let's see, what else do we have here? Homeless shelter. Where is my I'm feeling lucky? Offline searches, collection settings.
Hello.
Where is my I'm feeling? I can't find my I'm feeling lucky. Wait.
Hello.
All right, hold on. What? Why is this a concern? Why is this a title concern?
What?
Netflix's Avatar: The Last Airbender will likely star Azula. Why is that a concern? It's Azula.
Why would that be a concern? That would be a benefit.
It's a Netflix adaptation.
Also, yeah, grabbing dinner, I had to explain. Yeah.
I just answered my own question of why that is a concern. Because it's a Netflix adaptation.
Also, yeah, I'm sorry for being gone for so long. I was grabbing food, and I had to explain a bit ago why we were making so many noises last night.
Are we making noises last night?
Apparently, I was really loud making noises playing Smash Bros. With you.
Oh.
Not in trouble or anything for it.
Oh.
Just what were you so excited about last night? Why? Why were you saying such things like, "Why would you do that?" and "Oh my god." I still have the footage from a couple of the fights last night.
Oh, you actually recorded those?
With the Y button, yeah.
That's nice.
If you want near the end of, or as like a break bit from watching this, we can like enjoy one of those fights. Which I'm gonna be honest, they were just my favorite ones of me beating you or something. Usually,
no, you don't even have the ones of. No,
I think I have one of you beating me, but I can't remember. I'm so used to just recording the ones of me getting really good footage of me beating you.
Okay, I have my favorite one is by far the Sheik one because I had to respect the lame out from your Sheik.
Yeah.
It feels so weird for me saying that I respect someone for laming me out. Even though I knew you knew nothing that I was talking about. I was like, my brain said he saw the matchup and he knew what he had to do.
Yeah, no, there was a moment where he knocked me out of the arena, and he was playing Incineroar, and I was playing Sheik, and he knocked me out of the arena, and he was at really high damage, and I knew for a fact that as I go back into the arena, he's going to hit me. So my only choice is either to try and dodge out of the way, or to use my I think it was up B to try and like bomb my way out of his range, so I didn't get hit. And I forgot that that technically it causes an explosion when I teleport doing that. So I ended up like knocking him out with that explosion, teleporting out of the way, and it laid him out of the arena. so fast.
Oh, it was so much fun. I don't know why.
We get way too into it when we get into a good fighting match.
Oh,
Just some,
it's like if we
some
all
combos
play
are just
lame
way
characters.
too good. Yeah.
By far, my least favorite one is the Bayonetta. The Bayonetta Cloud one. That was my least favorite one. I forgot who won that one. I think you won that one.
Actually, I don't know about that. I think you might have. I think I destroyed a couple of your stocks, and then you kept getting me.
No, you won.
I did.
Yeah, you won that one. I just remembered.
Aww.
But the main thing you guys don't remember is that you let off your final smash, and I yelled ledge, and you the blast. So.
Yeah, that was such a. I think that might have been the. What was the part that I said? Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
I don't remember.
I feel like that would count as maybe one of the times where I'd be like, "Well, all right then." You just like duck under and grab the ledge as I do my smash, and I go flying into the oblivion.
No, I jumped over your final smash. My thought was this, because like Chrom and Lucina both have the rush forward.
Yeah.
But if there's a ledge, they stop at the ledge. So my thought was ledge. So I thought was he's gonna get hit. He's gonna stop at the ledge. So I'm yelling like, no, wait, you have a ledge. You're not gonna go that far. But instead, you drove past.
I thought you were. Okay, I didn't understand that that's what you meant, but at the time, I thought you were trying to warn me, like ledge, use the ledge, and then I just happen to jump, use it, and then go flying into oblivion.
You jumped, used it. That's what happened.
Yeah, I did a little mini hop and did it. I didn't realize that would have disconnected me from the ledge, which would have saved me from killing myself. I thought at the time you were trying to save me by like, dude, use the ledge.
My brain said this. I didn't see you jump. All I saw was you activate your final smash. So I yelled, ledge, as if you're gonna get stopped by the ledge. But you went flying instead. I didn't.
Cloud was finally one with the clouds. Free, free falling.
So I got clickbaited from a Pokemon one.
Yeah.
Of course, Bakugo and Deku's relationship is similar to Naruto. I say it's similar to Vegeta and Goku rather than Naruto and Sasuke.
Yeah, no. Bakugo is definitely just Vegeta, but a lot more sweary.
Exactly.
Vegeta's so reserved and calm-headed. Meanwhile, actually, yeah, no, it's literally the reverse.
But you can see the similarity.
In terms of the relationship, Bakugo and Deku are basically Goku and Vegeta, but their mannerisms are in reverse.
I need to read this one.
Deku is reserved like Vegeta, but Bakugo is like hyperactive like Goku.
So here's what I read. So Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl adding new Pokemon type. And I was like, what? And I read it. They were talking about how in the original Diamond and Pearl, they added in the fairy type. And apparently, the new Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, Togekiss, someone managed to leak out a screenshot. Charm, the move Charm, you know that really overpowered move?
Yeah.
It's going to be turned into a fairy type move. And they showed off like a couple of Pokemon. They didn't show them all. They showed off Togekiss and Mr. Mime turning into fairy types.
What?
And
wait, what type was Mr. Mime?
Mr. Mime was psychic.
Oh, I always thought he was a normal type for some reason.
No, not Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is fairy. I'm talking about they're going to turn Mime Junior into a fairy type. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Because Mime Junior is psychic.
God, now I'm just imagining Mr. Mime, but he's floating around on pixie wings.
That's literally Mr. But other than that, the biggest thing that I read, which is apparently I still find it hard to believe, fairy type is going to be strong against dragon type.
No, duh.
I'm like my brain's like, that sounds like the dumbest thing ever, and yet it sounds like it's already been that way.
I was gonna say it's already been that way. Fairy and dragon and one other type have always been strong against dragon type. Oh yeah, it was ghost and fairy and the dragon type are strong against dragon type, and I love this one meme where it's like, hold on, so I'm gonna find it.
Isn't it also ice? Isn't also ice strong against fairy type?
I don't think
so.
so.
No, ice is strong against dragon type. It's like I'm not looking at it, I'm just remembering from like the stock footage of Pokemon videos that I've seen. And I do remember ice is strong against dragon.
Hold on a second, I'm gonna find this meme image I loved ages ago. No, ice. You're right. Ice. Ice is strong against dragon type. Yeah. Hold on a second. I'm about to put up this image in just a moment.
Normal is strong against nothing, but it's weak against rock, ghost, and steel. I feel so bad for normal.
Yeah.
Steel is strong against rock, ice, and fairy, but steel is also weak against itself, fire, water, and light and electricity.
Yeah. Okay, so hold on a second. I'm about to pull up the image.
Why is water weak against? Wait, that makes no sense. Why is water weak against itself?
Oh, you're cutting up.
Why is water weak against itself? Here we go. So dragon is strong against dragon, but weak against steel and fairy.
By the way, I have an image on the screen right now that perfectly describes it.
Wait, isn't steel weak against fighting?
I don't think so.
I could have sworn steel was weak against fighting.
I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, I think that might be it. I was gonna say, I think normal is like is neither weak nor strong against anything. Huh?
Then this started wrong. Hold on.
Do you see the image on the screen?
Hold on. I'm looking at these charts by the button.
Okay. I'm just gonna put this to the side for now.
It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm going back into Discord.
Okay.
Hopefully now everything will calm down. Just send it to me through Discord, or you can just send it to me through Discord. Hello? Oh. Ice, fairy, dragon.
Yeah, I don't know why dragon is weak against dragon.
No, it's I just looked it up. Dragon is strong against itself.
Or yeah, it's strong against itself for some reason. Why? And this image perfectly encapsulates the idea here. Just why? Anyway, moving on.
Oh.
In 20 minutes, we're going to be moving on to the second set of footage here.
Oh, it's already been 40 minutes?
No, it's already been 2 hours.
I'm sorry, we've been talking for 2 hours?
Yeah. And we still got another 4 to go.
Holy shit, wait. Sorry, 5? Sorry, 6? What?
We've been talking.
How is this possible?
What?
How are we talking for this long?
I don't know.
That's a good taco.
Finally got some cornbread now. I'm so happy after all this time.
Let's talk about Star Wars Visions.
Okay. I don't have much to say, but yeah.
Neither do I. It's an anime. All right, we're done talking about that one. Actually, I finished watching Eden Zero.
Oh, nice.
I finished watching Eden Zero the same day it came out. I started that morning and I ended it before I finished work.
Okay.
And so far, yeah, it's good. I think I told you about it before.
Yeah. What's it called? Season 2 of Iruma-kun Goes to Demon School just ended, I think.
Hold on.
Goes to Demon School just ended.
Hold on. Okay, say it again.
Okay, so another thing that just ended, that I just finished watching that I think ended last week was, or the week before anyway, was Iruma-kun Goes to Demon School. That's ended.
Oh, I heard about that one.
I'm interested to see a season 3 at some point.
Also, on October 23rd, the third My Hero movie is going to come out in theaters.
Nice.
And I'm going to buy it on YouTube.
I still need to watch the second one. Yes, I know it's on our YouTube thing.
You are so lucky that we are streaming for 6 hours. Because if this was like a 3-hour stream, by the time we're done, I would have been like, all right, we are going to watch this movie together. We are going to sit right here and watch that movie.
Oh man, friggin'. Okay, so after today, I want to spend the next 3 days just watching movies that I said I'm going to watch at some point. So you probably won't hear from me until Wednesday, most likely. Yeah, you're probably not going to hear from me until Wednesday after today. What is it?
Okay. Are they physical copies?
Some of them are.
Can I watch the digital copies with you?
Yeah, we could do that.
All right.
Yeah, that's including stuff like My Hero 2 and Demon Slayer and all that. We can watch those together. Actually, now that I think about it, I've always not a piracy thing, I swear, but I've always wondered if I could just
Yes.
have Obi. Great, I love the answer. I love the enthusiasm. Yes, you are a degenerate. So if I was to play like my movie thing, I hope I don't get banned for this, because I'm not like redistributing it or anything. I'm just going to be watching it with you if it does work. Like, can I just have my OBS hooked up to my PS2 and then play a movie on the PS2? And like through OBS watch it with you?
Yes.
Because I know that they have like those kind of protection things for that sort of thing on the PS3 and PS4, but PS2?
It's basically I believe you can, as long as you don't hit record.
Yeah, I'm not hitting record. I'm just watching it from the screen on the screen with you. I'm not redistributing it or anything. I own the physical copy, so I purchased the movie, so I have the right to watch it. And I think I'm allowed to share that, not not in recording form again, but just with
If I
you.
will be a good boy, if I be a good boy, Dad, can we watch the Mario movie?
Yes. Yes, we can watch the Mario movie from
I still have yet to.
1950 something.
I still have yet to watch the Heavenly Sword movie.
Ah.
Something just keeps telling me just to wait. Just wait. It's most likely gonna be bad, so just wait.
Heavenly Sword? Oh yeah, that movie. I forgot about that. I still need to find a place where I can watch the Blue Exorcist movie. Because that's the one that's the one thing of Blue Exorcist I've not watched yet. I've watched Blue Exorcist. I've watched the Kyoto Saga. I just have never been able to find a good place to watch the movie, which is completely its own thing, new characters and all. But yes, we can watch the Mario movie. Actually, now that I think about it, should I try and show you the Golden Bat on there too?
Well, I tried.
Or should I save the Golden Bat for when I come down to Florida?
Tried.
What?
I when you said find the Exorcist movie, the first thing I did was look up on YouTube, and I was like, well, I tried.
Yeah, exactly. It's not on YouTube. I can't find it on Hulu, HBO, or Netflix, or Prime. It just doesn't exist.
Have you tried?
Have
you tried?
If I go onto the Google Roku thingy and look up the name of the movie, yeah, it appears, but it's not like I can't go onto any particular movie site and watch it. Where do I go and find Blue Exorcist the movie?
I don't know, mate.
I'm tempted to just look on Google, like shopping, and see if anybody's like selling a copy or something.
God, if it does have a physical copy.
I think it said it was like a 2015 or 2017 movie or something.
A what?
I think the thing on hold on, so I'm gonna look this up on my TV anyway, not on my phone. Turning on my TV because I have that like Google Nest thing with the little remote and stuff. Blue Exorcist the movie came out in 2013. It's an hour and 30 minutes, and it has a decently good review score. However, when I try looking up where I can watch it, there's nothing there. There's nothing there. It just doesn't exist. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Not a single thing. And it's so infuriating.
Don't mind me. don't mind me.
I was just listening to you losing your mind over there. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Everything okay?
Hi, yes, I'd like you to speak in this mic. Oh, yes, sure. Hi, welcome to the airlines. Our weather today is blah, blah, blah. We're an hour out. Thank you very much for flying Blue Airlines. Great. And I heard you sigh during that bit. How long can you sigh? Oh.
I heard a pause there. It just kind of sounds like a plane bobbing up and down there. No, 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 no. Oh man, there's so many movies I want to show you, but I'm not sure if I should show you on the PS2 or like when I come down to Florida.
Hey, Michael, what is your past self doing?
My past self is currently running out into the wilderness to collect more stuff, and as of next episode, he is going to go and attack the outpost while also staring at random crap. Oh yeah, this is another thing I like to do to make sure that I know exactly where I'm at in the recordings. Is at the very end of the recording, I'll like sit in one spot for a bit, and then in the start of the next one, you'll see me in that same spot. So sometime within the next 10 minutes, you're going to see me just standing in place.
Well,
Not for 10 minutes, no. I'm saying in the next 10 minutes somewhere, I'm going to start just sitting somewhere. Also, this is another thing I wish was a thing in the game, is I wish I could turn off the HUD so I could get some really cinematic views.
Oh, cool.
I wish that was a thing. Oh yeah, here's another segment where the girl just like randomly talks to me, and I'll look at her, and then I walk away. Yeah, those are fairly common in the playthrough. Oh yeah, you're gonna love how often you're gonna be hearing as I'm crunching through snow in the parts where there is sound. But yeah, no, at the beginning of the next time we do this, and it's Fade to Silence again, which I think we're going to be doing Psychonauts next week.
Huh?
I think we're doing Psychonauts next week.
Oh, all right.
Or do you just want to do the second part of this and then do your thing?
I mean, I can go and put my stuff in and drive so you can grab them.
Okay. Yeah, no. Once we're done with these three sets of 2-hour video things, I'm gonna just put them straight into there, and then I'm gonna delete them from my computer so I have space to download your stuff.
Yeah.
But what was I gonna say before? Oh yeah. So next week, whenever we go and do Fade to Silence Part 2, you're just going to see me at the start of the stream killing myself.
Sorry, what?
At the start of the next stream, next time we do the post-living podcast, you're just going to see me killing myself.
Why?
Because I want to start the game over with sound, which by the time that the fourth part comes up in my recording stuff, I finally realized that there's no audio. And then I decide to kill myself so I can start a new game from the beginning, and then you'll be able to hear audio.
Please tell me you look at the camera.
Huh?
Please tell me you do what you normally do and look at the camera when you realize something bad happened.
You know what? I'm going to add that. No, the footage is purely just gameplay. So you know what? I'm just gonna add.
I literally like normally what happens is your game self, you would turn yourself around and then like get as close as you can to your face, like.
I think I actually do that at some point for a joke, but I might not. So if I don't, I'm just gonna do this. Where I just like change my my current avatar thing. Where I'm just like,
I love how silent you are. Why are you so silent?
Because I'm not very happy. That's why.
Why are you not happy? Why aren't you happy? I just looked at my screen.
Because no one ever listens to me or pays attention to the things I say until after everything has gone wrong. And even then, it's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Ha! Draco. Indeed, it is a bit of a problem.
I gotta go.
Have fun with that, Draco.
Bingo. Bingo. Bingo.
No.
What? What do you mean, no?
Just no.
Bingo? What do we have here?
I don't know. What?
Oh, not you.
Oh. All right, then.
Booyah. Bingo.
So, anyway. Yeah. What's it called? In 2 minutes, or yeah, in 3 minutes, we're about to move on to the second 2-hour clip. So, hooray! We're at the 2-hour mark.
A third in.
We're only a third in.
I need more popcorn.
You need more popcorn for this. I want to get a really big array of stream pads so I can set one of my images to the stream pad so I can switch which images I'm using on the stream. Because every time that I was changing my face poses there, I had to like individually look up the image and then switch to it. Which that's fun anyway, but kind of a lengthy process. Anyway, what were we talking about before?
I have
Whose turn is it?
no idea. And could you, hey Michael, since you're on a computer, could you click the "I'm feeling lucky" button?
Can I click the I'm feeling lucky button?
Yeah.
I can.
Actually, hold on. Let me try one last thing. I have an idea.
Okay.
Let's try this.
Okay.
Don't you okay me, Mr. Oops, I actually typed in goob.com. I typed in goog.the kiss. What is that? What is this? What is this?
Hmm?
Hi, my name is Steve, but you could. My name is Steve but my friends call me Goog. I enjoy writing music and invite you to take a break and listen.
Ta. You, you're.
Ooh. Ooh.
You're calling me out for telling you to. Okay, I choked on some cornbread for a moment there, trying not to laugh.
That's not bad.
Yeah. And that's the end of the first stream, or the first bit. Now we're just stuck here in darkness. Are you ready for the second one?
No.
No?
2012.
Huh?
The joke.
What?
Nothing. I'm feeling lucky.
Do you want me to take a quick break to show off one of the clips from us fighting in Smash Bros. As a quick break?
No, it's all good.
Okay, so just start the second clip.
It's all good. Yeah, you just come to the joke.
What? I'm so confused.
Yeah, started. Jesus Christ.
Hello?
Hi, can you hear me?
I can hear you just fine.
I said, yes, just started, man.
All right, I'm just gonna play it. So, yeah. At this point, I am now starting to breach over into the left side of the flats area in the game, collecting all the items on my way, and I'm systematically going through and collecting as much as I can with my limited inventory space to collect all of the items in the different areas and just hoard them at my base for later usage. Which I pretty much do again on my second playthrough. Well, I guess technically my actual first playthrough after this.
Alright, like my feeling lucky button just does not want to work, so you gotta press it. I am topicked out.
All right. How do I get to it?
Type in google.com, press enter, and then you can't miss it.
Google Chrome. I'm feeling lucky.
Yep. What do you get?
Okay, Google, stop.
Farewell for now.
What do you get?
my
So Google can improve. It would help to know how
my
satisfied you are with our
my Google thing just suddenly started playing music.
One's the worst, and five
Google, stop.
That's why I have Alexa.
Started
Shut
playing
up.
music and stuff. Okay, so now that I'm here,
on YouTube Music.
Google, stop. Google, stop. Okay, Google, stop. Jesus Christ. You stay on the shelf, mister.
Okay, Google,
It
play
can't.
something.
So do I just... What button do I press?
You press the I'm feeling lucky button.
Do I just... I is it an extension I have to download? Because that's what it's saying
You,
for
you
me.
go to Google- look up google.com on whatever your browser is.
Google.com.
Yep. And then you see the I'm feeling lucky button.
No.
You don't see it? What software are you what extension are you using?
I'm not using an extension. I'm just on Google.
I mean what browser are you using?
Google Chrome.
First off, somewhat new because I use Google Chrome, but come on, don't you have something like Firefox? Because Chrome doesn't use the I'm feeling lucky button.
Nope, I do not have Firefox. I'm pretty sure that's
Microsoft Edge?
I'm pretty sure that's an iMac thing.
No, Firefox is a browser.
I mean,
Have you never heard of Firefox?
no, I've heard of Firefox. I just told you it's an iMac thing.
No,
Or
it's
at least
not.
that's the only
Google
place that I've
has
ever seen
Safari.
it.
Google IMAX has Safari.
I've only ever seen Firefox on an iMac computer. I'm so
Ugh,
old.
disgusting.
I have
Ugh.
Microsoft Edge, and I can pull it up, I guess.
All right, fine. Use Microsoft Edge. Ugh.
All right, I have Microsoft Edge up.
Also known as Microsoft Explorer. Also known as Explorer. Also known as the original browser.
So do I just do Google.com's I'm feeling lucky?
Yep. You just look up Google.com. Just look up Google. It says that the stream is paused, by the way.
Oh, is it? Do you see it
All right.
now?
Anyway. Yep, I see it. In all its colorless glory.
So where do I go to click the? I'm feeling lucky. All right.
What did you get?
Yeah, I don't think it did what it wanted me to. I'm feeling lucky. No.
Is it doing anything?
I'm feeling lucky.
What did it do?
It's pulling me to this thing where it's telling me about an article about a guy called Charlie Chapman.
Yeah, feeling lucky basically pulls up a random thing. Out of the
So
trillion.
when I pulled my cursor over it, it's then changed to I'm feeling funny.
Oh. You know what? I know something we can do
Yeah.
to pass the time. All right. And everyone else can play along with us.
Are we changing from the format of of enjoying Fade to Silence, the lovely little game here?
I mean, I would watch it, but like if I have it on my screen for too long, it just lags along with you.
Aw.
But I do have something interesting.
I was gonna say, technically, you can see stuff happening on the actual stream, right?
Yeah.
Like
Are you up for a little bit of Google
watching
Feud?
the. Oh sure, yeah. Shall I just have a little side corner thing on the screen here of us playing Google Feud?
I mean, I have it up right now.
How do I get to it?
You just type in Google Feud.
All right. So do I just turn off the stream?
Well, I mean, okay. Well, hold on.
For Discord, not the actual
Well-
stream.
Well, hold on. You know what? We need to come up with a subject. What is your past self doing? I see him sneaking around.
Oh, that's really strange. It looks like the thing's desynced
What?
somewhat. But anyway, what's happening?
What is your past self doing?
My character is currently like just exploring. Really, he's hunting for the deer.
All right. Well, Alice Madness Return is almost done downloading, so you'll be able to hear my live response for that.
Ta- where do I go to do Google Food with you?
Well, hold on. Let me test. Let me test something. Let me test something real quick.
All right, I'm just hunting deer in the game. Or past me is hunting deer in the game. This is kind of why I was wondering if we should start with the audio version of the game or not.
I mean, I don't even remember you asking me that.
Huh?
I don't even remember you asking me that.
I don't think I did. I think we agreed
Yeah.
a while ago to just start from the beginning, which is this, where there's no audio at the moment, because I didn't know at the time that there wasn't any audio. Oh yeah, here in the game we can clearly see one of the first NPCs I encounter is Vic, who I wholeheartedly believe is the sole reason why this game is at the M rating with language, because she's literally the only character that curses, as far as I'm concerned. It's like every sentence that Vic has to include the F word at least once. I also think that like maybe Black Forest might have added her into the game so they could bump their game rating to mature. I feel like that's the only reason why she was added. She doesn't really seem that interesting, in my opinion, in the slightest.
We don't have enough. We need two more other people to play this game. Oh man.
Nah. I don't even have art for two other people.
I mean, Garlic Phone is available on mobile,
Ah.
so we could have played Garlic Phone. Yeah, but you need at least four more people. Oh wait, actually, we might be able to play with just the two of us.
Okay.
I'm about to send you something on Discord.
All right.
Don't put it on screen. Let's just test it out.
All right. I mean, we're just gonna leave me alone with Vic, with past me and Vic here talking in the game, I guess. Is this something like Jackbox or whatever?
Kinda.
Login required.
Or you can just play as anonymous, but you can log in using Discord. Rubber Ross has been posting non-stop Garlic Phone,
Ah, that's funny.
and it's the new server because it's free to play on the web.
All right.
You're a burger.
Yes,
Oh!
I am a bugger. So what do we
you
do
really
here?
want to continue?
Oh, 3, 2, 1. Something's happening. I wrote a sentence.
So I gave us infinite time.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get Messiah up in here for these streams.
Mm-hmm.
For this particular one, anyway. So what are you doing? Ow!
I read my sentence.
Ow!
You alright?
I just got a really loud ding noise.
Oh.
Draco
My
punched
bad.
Daxter?
You're not supposed to tell.
Oh. What is that supposed to mean? This is gonna feel so random. Sorry, I didn't realize that we were playing draw.eio.
Loop, 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 loop. I'm done. Yeah, I think garlic phone would be a fun, a fun little thing.
Yeah.
Well, there's also animation you can do, and so on and so forth. Apparently, you can play with just yourself. It's absolutely hilarious.
Yeah.
When you have no friends. What is your future self doing? I mean, your past self doing?
Something.
I like to keep you on your toes. He's
What is
doing
my
something.
what is my
I don't know
future
what,
self
but he's
doing?
doing something.
My future self is doing something. That was a mistake. Why did I do
You
that?
wanna know,
Yeah.
you wanna know what's the first thing that popped in my mind? My character just punching Daxter. From Jack and Daxter.
I assume that's probably what it's supposed to be.
That's the first thing that popped in my mind, just, oh, I wanna punch Daxter.
I don't know why, but I really want to punch his punchable
And
face.
basically, guard phone is basically you draw as fast as possible.
This is definitely not as fast as possible.
You don't need any detail. But there's also a game mode called Knockoff. What Knockoff does, Knockoff is you draw something, then when you're done, the other person has to try and copy it. And then as time goes on, it gets faster and faster and faster and faster.
Okay. That seems like a fun idea, yeah.
Huh?
Nah, I'm just giggling to myself. This drawing is atrocious.
Oh god, yeah.
I feel like we'd probably make a good bit of streaming stuff from this alone.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on you, old friend.
So don't mind me.
Hi, doctor. What?
I'm done. I'm done.
You're already done?
Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, the stream's still showing off that gameplay.
On.
I hate
Draco punched Daxter.
how
You know how to load that up.
I'm saving a gif of that.
I just saved it. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah, that's the best I could do.
I'm having fun.
Yay, party balloons! What is the goal here?
Hiya, Georgie.
What is the goal here?
Hiya. Huh?
What is the goal here?
Hold on. It's still loading up for me. Give it a minute.
Oh, did you see the one of you punching Daxter? Which I just love the thought of. Like, if we do get to Jagged Daxter, it's just me, Zeta, and Jack looking down on the ground as you and Daxter are like fighting and squabbling, and there's like a little dust cloud.
Alright, that was fun.
Yeah.
I accidentally closed Discord.
Well, I guess we both won. I guess.
Yeah. There's no score or whatnot.
Oh, it's just drawing?
It's literally just a means of having fun.
Okay, we should do this as a stream instead. What are we doing here, wasting our time with the post-living podcast?
Yeah.
I mean, shoot, we're supposed to be dead. Why are we even talking in the first place?
That's not what I mean, but yeah.
Can you make my character punch you in the face for coming up with this bad idea?
It's not a bad idea. Also, here's the art thing I drew.
Draco punches Daxter.
Just played a quick match of Gartic phone, and then there you go. That's what I drew.
I mean, that's good. That's better than what I did.
Should I show? I don't think I saved a thing of what you did. I should show off what you did.
No, don't.
Aww.
Just don't.
That was fun, I guess. Yeah. Ow! 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 Noises. Ow! Noises.
Make my Kirby punch you in the face. Do it. Do it. Just move my Kirby over and just have that little nub in the face.
You're gonna love this.
What happened?
Oh, I'm by myself? Oh, alright then. Never mind what my idea was.
Yeah, it disconnected for me.
I was about to have you draw something epic.
I mean, once I get my computer up and running again, maybe we could play a couple more games.
Oh yeah, no, that's a fun little game. I wonder if I could play that game with a drawing pad.
You can connect to a drawing pad to your computer, yes, but that would be cheating. Because you have to use your mouse or finger.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So now in the game, I'm having Vic, I think, build buildings in the village at the moment.
Cool story, bro.
Yeah. That's why we're here. Whole another 4 hours before we're done.
Super Ego Vegeta. I am Super Ego Vegeta.
Also, you see that screenshot I sent you?
If no one can bring down Super Ego Vegeta, there is one person left that can bring down Vegeta.
The one who's always more powerful.
You want to know who that is? Do you know who that is?
Bulma.
Exactly.
The strongest mortal in all of Dragon Ball.
She sees him laugh. She sees him laughing. She just slaps him, going, "It's time for you to bring that ego down or two."
Time to take time to take Bulma to preschool.
Do you think Vegeta knows how to drive?
No, but Goku and Piccolo apparently do.
Hold on. What'd you say?
I said no, but Goku and Piccolo do.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
They took their driving test, but they don't know how to drive.
No, they've driven. That's all they need to know to one up Vegeta. They've driven before. He hasn't.
You hear me?
What is it?
I said it's actually funny that Vegeta and Piccolo actually do have their driver's license.
Yeah.
The only reason they got their driver's license was because the tester was scared to death.
Yeah.
E is for priceless. Look upon your faces. E is for extinction and all your puny racisms.
Your puny racisms.
R is revolution, which will be televised. F is for how fucked you are, so allow me to reprise. E is for eccentric, just listen to my song. Wait.
Cell just like pulls out his script and he's like, wait.
I'm trying to remember how to spell perfect.
Do you not know how to spell perfect?
Eccentric, just listen to my song. E is for completion that I've waited for so long. E is for the terror. Upon you I'll bestow. My name is Perfect Cell, and I'd like to say hello. And I did it my way.
My name is My Way.
Hold on. You know something funny?
Yeah.
I said, how do you spell my brain? Remember when I asked how do you spell perfect? Yeah, and I just typed up perfect exactly how it was spelled.
How do I type up this word I just spelled in the computer?
I always love that. My brain always says, my brain is always like, how do I it's like you go on Google, it's like, how do I spell, and then you type in the word that you were trying to spell without realizing.
I love the fact that we've become so advanced as a civilization that we need to physically type what we want to spell or else we can't actually spell it.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's exactly how I am when it comes to spelling.
Yeah.
I need to be typing to know exactly how to spell.
Almost did it my way. All right, I'll be back. I need to go use the bathroom. Entertain our guests.
All right. How do I do that? Let me see. So, like I said, you can whenever you're building something or whenever you're looking in the menu, you can clearly see what type of you can clearly see what type of stuff that the character is proficient with when it comes to their skills. Excuse me. Hey, made a new achievement there too. Yeah, no, during these first 6 hours of the game, whenever I first started, I had a thing set up so I didn't know that the audio was not recording. So I played for 6 hours straight, and then at the end of the recording, I realized that there was no audio, which really annoyed me. So I guess next week, whenever we do part 2, if we do part 2, that is, I just decided to go ahead and kill myself and stuff, which I did by jumping from the tower at the colony and just jumping from the highest part of it onto the ground and just dying from fall damage, which I think is hilarious. And after that, started the new game, and as you will see next week, whenever we do it, if we do it, the whole thing with whenever you take out the outposts in this game, you collect boons, which you can then use to give yourself permanent upgrades beyond the crystals you collect in the environment. So as you're going around in the game and you die and you come back and start a new game, you will, with the power of your boons, you can say have more resources in your base at the start of the game. You can keep your weapons, like your swords and bows and axes and pickaxes and stuff. You can keep your wolves and stuff that you collect in the game. In your next playthrough, you can have more Flames of Hope active at a time, so if you keep dying over and over, you'll be able to use those more often, which I don't understand that somewhat, but oh well, makes sense. And things like that, basically. It's neat. It's a neat little system. That's part of why I think this game is so cool, in that you have to let yourself die or start a new game in order to enjoy the full experience of the game. Which I don't think a lot of game developers really grasp that sort of niche when it comes to death being the primary point of your experience during the gameplay. Dark Souls is interesting. What? Like Dark Souls, death is a big part of the game experience. However, it's only the fact that you die is the game experience. It's not like you die and then suddenly there's some new aspect to the game that you have to get involved with. Sure, you have to find the last spot where you died last time before you die again to recollect all of your money and stuff and certain items that you collect, like Hollow Knight. But
like Hollow Knight, that piece of shit.
I was gonna say, Hollow Knight is an interesting example since unlike Dark Souls, you don't just get back to the place where you last died to regain all of your money, but you also have to kill a shadow version of yourself, which has some of your same powers and whatnot.
Let it die.
In Let It Die, the whole point of progressing is that you have to let your old character die so you can purchase a new avatar, and they will be born with better proficiencies and aspects than your previous character that you built up. So in Let It Die, you also have that sort of interesting element of letting, not necessarily just killing yourself in the game changes, but the fact that you have to adapt to the harder enemies and stuff by willingly letting go of your previous character.
Please just let it die. Let it die.
This game, I think, is really cool in that aspect of you get to have extras as a result of having a game over, rather than just straight up having to start from the beginning. And that's what I think this game has as a good point over most other games, with death as the main point of its gameplay. But yeah, anyways, back to you, Draco.
What do you want me to do?
I don't know. You need to follow up what I was just talking about somehow.
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about?
I was talking about the fact that whenever you take out the outposts in this game, sorry viewers, you can skip ahead a little bit if you want. Whenever you take out the outposts in this game, which are the main objective for unlocking everything in an area, when you take out the main outpost, you get a new teleportation point, so you can teleport to that outpost from your colony, which is really useful, I'll be honest. So I'm not having to like backtrack across like already crossed ground. And then also, whenever you take down an outpost for the first time during a playthrough, you get an item called a boon. And once you get a game over on that current gameplay, and you start a new game, you can use those boons to select certain perks that you want to use going forward in your next new game. Like, for instance, you can have more resources in your starting colony at the beginning of the playthrough. You can have your previous weapons, like your sword, bow, axe, and pickaxe, and stuff like that at the start of the next playthrough. You can have your sled dogs, 2, 4, or all 6 of them if you collected that many during your previous playthrough. You can increase the number of revives that you have active at any time. So if you're dying continuously in a certain area, you can have more revives active at one point.
Here we go. Here's some dumb things to think about.
All right, let's go.
I have rapidly changed the subject.
All right. That's the whole point
Pixar has been around
that's the whole point of the Post Living Con podcast. We just constantly switch to new subjects as the old ones die.
So you've obviously heard of the Pixar theory, right?
Yes, that it's a entire MCU. Yeah.
Yep. Have you heard of some of the other crazy Pixar theories?
No.
Well, here we go.
I just
Number
kind of enjoyed it, but yeah.
Number 10. Randall is Andy's monster.
Really?
That's one of the crazy theories. Since the Pixar films all take place in the same world, it would make sense that the Pixar children would have monsters from Monsters Inc. who would come to their cousin and scare them or make them laugh. Andy from Toy Story is no different. How do we know this monster is Randall? Clues from 3 different places. In Monsters Inc., Randall is seen practicing camouflage against a background that looks just like the wall in Andy's old room. In Toy Story 3, we see a sign on Andy's closet with a picture of a creature that looks like Randall. The third clue comes from the official Monsters University College. There's a Monster University College website.
I guess.
I gotta look that up. Where the official Monsters University College website, where a door that looks just like Andy's is spotted. We're sold.
I'd like to point out now that
Crazy
I'm currently having a
thing.
migraine start, so some of my vision's going blurry. That's great.
All right. Crazy theory number 9. Riley is adopted.
Who?
Inside Out.
Oh, that child, yeah.
Yeah, I had to specifically say the movie. Yeah.
Yeah, I only know of the inside characters, not the outside ones.
I need to know that there's Riley, Mom, and Dad.
Exactly.
There's also Riley's somewhat boyfriend in a shorts,
Yeah.
which is honestly really fun. It's funnier than the actual movie because you get to see the dad boy conversation
Yeah.
inside the dad's head. When it's like he's coming after our daughter. It's time to man up for ourselves. that bit makes you laugh so much. And
That sounds great.
I wonder what's going on in that boy's head. It goes through the head. All the emotions are just like radical, dude, on skate ramps, like not even focusing on the controls.
That's funny.
You gotta see the Inside Out short. It's better than the movie, I must say.
Okay.
Okay. Pixar has shown us a lot of families, and one of them is the Adlerson family from Inside Out. They seem like the typical family, but a lot of people think that Riley may be adopted. Riley doesn't look like her parents. Riley looks like her mother.
I was gonna say, I don't see much of a difference between those characters, yeah.
Like, best bet, Riley's a milkman baby.
Ta.
That's a term I just keep saying, milkman baby.
Yeah.
And I don't know where I get that from. But anyway, a lot of people think that Riley may be adopted. Riley doesn't look like her parents. But that's not the only proof fans came up with. One moment we see that her mom appears to be standing and well put together the first time she meets Riley, not as if she just given birth. I'm sorry, what?
Already, this is sounding not very great.
My dude, it's Pixar. What? Name one Pixar movie where the mother gives birth and she does not look tired, and she looks tired.
All these
Disney,
Nah, I'm not
Disney
saying
and
that.
Disney and Pixar moms don't feel a thing when they give birth.
They have no feelings. They feel no pain.
Exactly. Another piece of the puzzle exists in Riley's family island of personality, where you can see a family tree. There's a family tree in Riley's brain. A single person we assume is Riley sits at the top of the tree rather than the bottom. This is to believe that the family she imagines to have someday, since there is no biological family to exist. She's 12 years old.
She's probably not thinking
She
much about
thinks she's
that.
the center of. She thinks she's the center of the universe. She's 12 years old.
Exactly.
All right.
Also, can I just rant for a
Theory
minute?
number 8. Go ahead.
Pixar has made some of the
Go ahead.
most amazing animated movies of all time. However, in recent times, they have just had a massive decline in quality. And I'm not talking about animation quality or design quality. I'm technically talking about design
Story quality.
Story quality could be
Story
better.
quality.
But yeah, no, my biggest gripe with Pixar at this time is just the art style. They've had several different like styles across different types of characters. Monsters Inc. being highly furry and stuff. The toys in Toy Story being hyper plasticky and whatnot. Recently, they've had done nothing outside of soft body art design. It literally looks like it was made by the same company that did Minions. Across the most recent like 7 movies I can think of off the top of my head.
Illumination.
Yeah,
Illumination.
A number of their most recent films, I can't help
Illumination exists.
Yeah, until somebody tells me that no, The Good Dinosaur was not made by Illumination. No, that like Two Brothers story was not made by Illumination. Stuff like that.
The Brothers story? Wait. I forgot The Good Dinosaur. Wait, The Good Dinosaur was an Illumination?
Exactly. It looks like just another Illumination movie, but no, that's Pixar. They've been doing the same art style in terms of character design recently over the past few years, and I'm sick of it. I want to see something different, something new, something innovative. Maybe not innovative, that's kind of asking for much at this point in time. But like, I want to see something different, you know?
Give me something techno.
I want to see rigid bodies. I want to see points. I don't want to just see soft, round edges all the time. Did you know that Coco is Pixar and not Illumination?
Oh yeah, well that I knew. And trust me, and my mom love Coco.
Oh yeah,
we love that movie.
Oh yeah, Coco was somewhat of a breath of fresh air because of like the aesthetics and whatnot. However, they're still sticking with the soft body style, even in that movie.
There is the sky, I am more. You say
Remember
that it's
me.
real, I am more.
Remember me. That movie was a great breath of fresh air because of the stylization. But even then, it's still yet another movie with soft body, and I'm sick of it. I'm sick of the Illumination Minion-style soft bodies.
I think I've told this.
Everybody looks like a descendant of Vector. Yeah. Hello?
We moved here like left. Hi.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said so. This a couple years ago when we lived at the old place down the street, we.
Yeah? You're cutting out.
See which one I wanted to see first. Can you hear me?
You cut out for the last 10 seconds.
It was so my mom rented 2 movies. It was the first one was Ferdinand, and the second one was Thor Ragnarok.
Yeah.
And she asked me which one I wanted to see first. And so her and my stepdad would go watch it upstairs, watch the other one upstairs. My mind thought, all right, I'll get the crappy one out of the way, so then I can actually watch the Marvel one. So I watched Ferdinand. Ferdinand was awesome.
Yeah.
And then I watched Thor Ragnarok, and I was like, I'm sorry, but Ferdinand takes this one.
I've not watched Ferdinand, but like I'm just gonna assume that it's better because I kind of didn't really care for Thor Ragnarok.
Ferdinand. Even my mom who watched Ferdinand next thought Ferdinand was better. So Ferdinand is about a bull that doesn't want to be in bullfighting. So then he escapes, lives with his family, but then gets captured again. So then now. Then he finds out that like people that fail in bullfighting get killed off. So he's now trying to convince all the other bulls to escape with him, and that's basically the rest of the movie, him trying to escape. And it's good.
I was kind of I haven't seen the movie or the trailer, so I was kind of curious what the plot was about.
I think it's made by Illumination too.
Is it?
I think it is because it's not a Pixar. It's not Pixar.
I'm gonna look this up.
It's not Pixar, but it's also not Disney. I think it's Illumination.
But yeah, no, I actually not even just Pixar. There's a number of other studios as well that are doing like soft body style, like Illumination, and it's just been a plague of just boring movies
remember,
as a result.
So before I continue these theories, remember when we were talking about Unreal Engine?
Yeah.
So you want to know something crazy I found out?
Yeah.
So Unreal Engine is actually even more popular than we think.
Oh, Ferdinand was made by Blue Sky Studios, not Illumination.
That's what it was. I knew that art style was so familiar. Blue Skies make some good movies.
They do. Although I can't think of
I
any
hate
others
it,
off the
Rio.
top of my head.
I'm gonna say it. I hate Rio. I hate Rio. I love the first one, but after seeing and hearing those songs so many times, I hate Rio and Rio 2 more than I hate Frozen.
That's my exact same sentiment when it comes to the Iron Giant movie. Like, I love the movie, I love what it stands for, but I grew to hate the movie after a while because of how constantly my sister would watch it day in and day out, and I got so sick of it that it's been like years until I finally decided to actually watch it again.
I've never seen Iron Giant.
Yeah, no, my sister would watch the Iron Giant like 5 or 7 times a day, and my dad was like, "Oh, it's fine. She can do her own thing." And it's like the VHS tape had been played so often that some scenes are just unwatchable messes of smudginess because of how often it's been read. And like, and it's only been, and like, that was back in like 2007, 2008. And it wasn't until like just last year, or even maybe this year, I think, that I finally decided to actually watch it of my own volition, because I finally got over how sick and tired I was of hearing the same voices over and over and over again. And I even told my dad, I don't want to watch that anymore. I'm tired of hearing it. And he's like, let your sister enjoy it. She's having fun. And I'm like, I'm not.
There's literally only one movie that I will watch nonstop, and that is Exile from Paradise. That is literally the only movie I will ever rewatch more than 5 times. That and the Harry Potter movies.
For me, that's Pirates and the Fantastic Mr. Fox.
But anyway. So a little fun fact about the Unreal Engine. Yeah, it's used in cinema.
Oh, I don't doubt that. It does have a lot of wide applications.
So, the Mandalorian landscape is made using the Unreal Engine.
Really?
Yep. The Mandalorian, the setting, background, and everything in Mandalorian was created using the Unreal Engine.
Well, that's neat.
Yeah. I've never seen Mandalorian. I've only seen episode 1, and I was like, nah, this ain't for me.
My parents are obsessed with him.
And I hate Baby Yoda.
I never thought it was very cute either.
I'm like, you think that thing's adorable? Come on, Kirby's right next to you. He can hear you guys. Come on, man.
I'll say, point that out again.
I'm like, you say Baby Yoda is adorable? Like, come on, man. Kirby's right next to you. He can hear you, you know. What'd you do?
As you were explaining that, I expanded your Kirby model. Kirby's
anyway,
right here.
Sean,
He's like a billion times cuter. If anything, from all the clips I've seen of Baby Yoda just seems like the perfect archetype for the annoying baby child to have to take care of. Like constantly eating things they're not supposed to, stuff like that.
I was gonna say before I said Kirby.
Yeah.
I was gonna say no joke. I was actually gonna say a circle with eyes is cuter than Baby Yoda, and then I thought about it for a second. I was like, I'm just explaining Kirby.
It's
I'm gonna say
just
Kirby.
Kirby.
What are you, a circle with eyes? Yes. Anyway,
there's a great example. Now, there's a great example of change, right? Like Kirby has just been iconic for decades now, and yet he's a soft body character. Technically, he's round. Marx is round. DDD is round. Everybody's round in the universe. The thing is that it's different. All right. It's different in the stylization and execution. Meanwhile, everybody under the sun is using the same soft body models.
Mario has no thinking.
There's another good example. Yeah, no, soft body in video games is such a great example of like soft body, but it's original. It's great. Everybody under the sun from Pixar, Illumination, and a couple of other studios I can't think of the names of at the moment. They all just look like mashed potato characters. Every single one looks like some child smashed a potato on their plate. And look, it's an original character. I know I might get some hate
better
for
stop.
that.
You might be giving them ideas.
Oh, exactly. I know I might get some hate for that opinion, but it's so true. Some of these characters just do not look good. And even the decent looking characters just look boring and bland and ordinary and every other adjective you can think of for those particular words. Honestly.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
I don't know what happened for me.
I have no idea either.
The other thing was, shall I continue with the crazy Pixar theories?
Yes, you may go ahead. I'm done with my rant.
Number 8. Carl lost his mind.
Who?
Wrong Carl.
You know me too well.
Carl's mind. Wrong Carl. Oh. What about Jimmy's mom?
What about Jimmy's mom? Oh, croissant.
Have you seen Super Xavier's Carl versus Jiren?
No.
It's a very old one.
Also, yeah, in game, yeah, there you go. That weird like hexagonal thing that I just picked up in the game is the boons that you get for beating an outpost. And apparently, in the later ones, you get 2 boons. So there's more boons that you can collect throughout the playthrough. Yeah, in the earlier outposts that are easy, you get 1 boon, and in the later ones, you get 2.
Oh, boon! I thought you said boot.
You get 1 boot, and then in the later ones, you get a pair of boots. Anyway, what about Carl's mind? What, Carl?
I sent it to you through Discord.
Oh.
just watch that. It's so funny. No one messes with Jimmy's mom.
Oh, Goku with the drip being taken out by...
Goku, get out of my way! You're clearly too weak to stop Jiren, so leave it to me. Carl, do you think you can beat this guy? It's not about whether I can or not. If I don't beat Jiren, our whole universe will be wiped from existence, and I won't let anything happen to Jimmy's...
Our whole universe will be destroyed, and I won't let anything happen to Jimmy's mom.
I love the fact that Carl's head is on top of Kratos' body. But at the same time, my favorite part is when he screams, "Jimmy's mom!" And it just made me think of the little piece of bread with eyes that says, "When will you learn that your actions have consequences?" It just reminded me of that, and that kills me. Oh my god. I love that. I love that. I love that.
It's like, okay, hold on. Let me check. It's only been 3 months. It's only 3 months old. Wow. I forgot the man posts on the daily.
Carl's mom
Farmer
has
with a
got
gun.
it going on.
Farmer with a
Carl's mom has
Farmer
got
with
it
a
going
gun.
on.
Oh, that's right. I
Yeah.
completely forgot. While Shaggy mastered Ultra Instinct, Carl's mastered Super Saiyan Blue.
Yeah. Carl, that kills people. I haven't seen that in ages. Have you seen the two llamas? One of them's named Carl. Have you ever seen that? Malik?
Hmm?
Have you ever seen the animation with the two llamas and one of them's named Carl?
No.
So I brought him in the house after he went unconscious, and I cut off his hands. Oh, Carl! And I put him in a fryer. Oh, Carl! And I cooked those babies up, and I ate them. I ate his hands. Carl, that kills people. Oh, really? I did not know about that. Yes. Oh. That's my bad. That's my mistake. Bad on me. I'm bad. I'm horrible. My bad. Carl.
Anyway,
It's so good.
we all know that Carl from Up took a fantastical adventure by using balloons to float his house to a waterfall where he and his wife always wanted to go. Did this trip actually happen though? Some Pixar fans don't think so. They believe that Carl is delusional and the story we see played out never actually happened. You have to admit, it does seem a little far-fetched that he would be able to lift his house. All right, that's just adding science into a cartoon movie. Of course, it's going to be absolutely dumb.
I recently watched
you
a
have 1
video
minute.
by Sarcastic Productions about like the different types of "it was all a dream" trope, and one of my favorite examples is "it was a dream" trope is that the character is dying, and that in the throes of dying, they're like imagining all this crazy crap happening. And I love the fact that they apply that to Up. I've heard of that one already. It's
You
like
have
the
to admit,
character's
it's definitely a
dying,
little
and in the
far-fetched,
throes
like,
of
you
their
would be
brain
able to
shutting down, they're imagining all this stuff.
with a little over 2,000 balloons. Pixar has given the official number as 2,622. No, 20,622. Then the house would just so happens to float and land exactly where he wanted it to. And lastly, he meets his lifelong hero who COINCIDENTALLY.
Do you not know what that word is?
Coincidentally.
There you go.
Do I get a gold star?
You were one of the top students in our school. You were part of the top 5.
Top 3, actually.
Top 3. Wait, was I part of that number? I can't remember.
I was number 1 in math.
Yeah. Wasn't I number 2 in math?
Yes, and then Willie was It was either Willie or Dee 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 was number 3.
Yeah.
Willie was number 4.
No, Dee Dee was definitely up there. I remember I was number 1 in like English and stuff.
Yeah, I think
Dee Dee for the win.
when it happens to float, and then it's also a coincidentally is nearby. Does it seem so good to be true? It might just have been Carl's imagination. Oh, Jimmy!
It's got it going on. Jimmy's mom has got it going on.
Hold on, wait. I need to see.
Jimmy, can't you see? Her mom's the one for me.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they talk about? Do they talk about? Egma? Nope. Okay. So, here's one that's not on the list. I don't know if I told you about this one.
Yeah.
Have you heard about the Edna? Have you heard about the Edna? Edna is actually the hero theory.
I think I heard something about Edna before, but I didn't actually look into it. So no.
So what it is? If you remember in Incredibles, they showed a short clip about why Edna does not want capes on her costumes.
Yeah.
Because we didn't get caught in the engine. Well, apparently what happened is that years later, Syndrome showed.
You're cutting out. You cut out again. Hello? Hello? Malik? You cut out again. Hello? Malik? Malik? Oh, okay. Hello? God, that's really annoying when it happens.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
I'm gonna make a beat out of this. Yeah?
Okay. So anyway, so I was saying like basically it's like
Hello?
let me say like
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hello? Hello? Dum 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 dum. Hello? Hello? Dum dum. Hello? Hello? Dum 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 dum. I'm gonna make a beat out of that.
But
Yeah.
anyway, what ends up happening is Edna. So basically, Edna basically has a rule about no capes in her.
Oh yeah, this is the one where it basically
And
says that. Yeah.
So basically, yeah. So like Edna doesn't want capes, and since she's like the top costume designer, everyone goes to her. Years later, Syndrome shows up and asks her to make him a costume. Edna feels sketchy about him, and realize that he has evil intentions, just from his feels. So Edna makes him a costume, but with a cape.
Really?
So that's basically the whole theory that Edna made Syndrome's costume
Oh.
and saved the Incredibles.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. That one's a funny one.
I know. Anyway, this is what reminded me of this one. Crazy theory number 7.
When we're only on number 7.
Boo is Edna's daughter.
Who?
Monsters Inc. Mike Wazowski.
I was about to say the snake-haired woman.
The kid.
Oh,
Jesus Christ!
I'm sorry. I'm thinking about whenever when Mike calls her Boo at the dinner table scene, and I'm just like, who's Boo? And the only thing I can think of is that scene. So I'm just like, oh, Boo, the snake hair lady. Her name's Celia. What am I saying?
I just slapped you in the face and go, no, the kid! Where'd it go?
You're like, your feet are on my shoulders as you're holding me by my scarf, and you slap me with your tiny Kirby nub. No, the girl.
Oh, it's like I think I know what kind of cartoon like scene you're talking about too.
Yeah, it's the restaurant scene when they go to like the monster sushi bar and like Sully brought Boo with him, and like Mike is like sees Boo walking away. He's like, Boo, and then Celia gets like jealous, nervous, questioning, like, Boo? Yeah, Boo, I love you.
I just imagine. I just imagine like we're in that world, and then you see the bag run away, and I just go, look, there's Boo, and you go, who, the snake hair lady? I jump on your chest, grab your stuff, and go, no, snap out of it, the kid.
No, the guy at the sushi bar. Of course, the bag.
Who, the kid? No, the guy at the sushi bar. Of course, the kid.
I feel like if somebody actually decides to look back at this ancient footage and decides to make animation stuff of us, this is going to be a prime example.
God. Anyway, who is Edna Mouse?
Edna Mouse.
Boo, whose real name is Mary, is a character from Mouse Inc.
You are like
many have been
doing
curious
an
about.
amazing impression of a robot right now.
We know little to nothing about her, but that hasn't stopped fans
From
Hold on.
speculating.
Hold on.
Okay. I mean, I can kind of see the Boo being related to Edna thing kind of making sense. They do. But I think that's a bit of a stretch. I would have thought somebody at some point would have been like, the kid becomes Edna. Or something, maybe.
Anyway, where was I?
Edna Mouse.
We know little to nothing about her, but that hasn't stopped fans from finding clues to draw conclusions. After watching Boo seem to have superpowers, like appearing somewhere else really quickly, Pixar theories started guessing that her parents could be from The Incredibles. I mean, it could be that Boo is Dash's daughter. I mean, if you go like that, then yes, that would make somewhat sense.
Boo is like a random fairy creature from the world of what?
Unless
what's the name of that Journey movie with the two boys? I keep forgetting the name because it's so forgettable.
Onward,
yeah. The only thing I remember from that movie is the biker pixie scene, and that's it.
There's a biker pixie scene?
Have you not seen Onward?
No, because it was so boring.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong.
Okay.
The conclusion has some merit to it, but even then, it's not a great movie.
Okay, in all honesty, I saw the first 5 minutes, but then I saw the last 10 minutes, like the final battle bit.
Okay.
And that's all I saw.
All right.
Anyway, superpowers, like guessing that her parents could be from the Incredibles, particularly Edna, with one of the supers as her father. while Edna has said she has never been afflicted with children, it is possible that she birthed one and gave her baby up for adoption. Damn.
I mean,
They ain't wrong.
I can see that happening. A busy woman's got to keep busy, and if she's got an extra lump of flesh back, keeping her
This is
down,
weird.
she's got to dump it somewhere.
This is where, like, it ain't wrong. And yet there's a scene where Edna babysits Jack. So that girl does not have time. That girl has time on her hands to take care of a child.
I feel like that's an example of like in her old age where she's super successful and she has the money to lounge around when she wants. Kind of like Bill Gates.
She's a superhero costume maker, Michael.
For a second, I thought
There's
you were about to
never
call her
time.
a certain thing.
She's a superhero costume maker.
How often do you think she gets those orders nowadays with the majority of superheroes out of the picture by the hands of Sinestro? Or
Do you
Sinestro?
think that would stop her?
Syndrome?
Okay, let's put it this way. Back in her prime, she was probably creating costumes for all of the superheroes of the world.
Yeah.
And if I had to guess, it was probably My Hero Academia levels of superheroes.
Yeah.
She was probably making all them boys costumes.
That's my reasoning is that she was probably super busy back then, so that's plausible. But like
Now,
in her old age,
let's
when the
see
majority of
now,
heroes
now,
are gone and stuff, it's
now,
pretty likely that she
in her old age,
doesn't worry about it.
Now, okay, so let's say this. Let's say that there was a lot of superheroes in her prime, right?
Right.
How many superheroes do you think have on the cover with costumes? Like undercover sleek costumes. There's probably still a lot out there.
I'd
that are
probably
like being heroes under the radar.
after the aftermath with Syndrome, I'd probably imagine that there's probably only like maybe a dozen or so heroes left in the world. I was gonna say, did you see the scene with Syndrome's computer where it's just like Mr. Incredible's like looking through the computer and he's like click, 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 and there's
I
like
completely
so
forgot
many
about that.
heroes that are on that death list that are just gone.
God, I think that was one of the scenes that I repressed from my childhood because originally
That's
I did not
such
like
a
that
real
goop scene.
though. How could you forget such a real scene?
Because immediately after that scene, he gets bombarded by blue heavy balls.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're not wrong. I can understand that.
Yeah, and that scene creeped me out of the town. That weird scene creeped me out of the house because I'm over here like, what would that feel? Would they be slimy? Would they be this giant balls that can grow?
Oh yeah, no. I think they did
That
that
was
to
my
like release
concern.
the tension of the moment. But yeah, no. With all those heroes just
That scene
gone,
was supposed to
I
be
can
funny.
only imagine there being like maybe a little more than or a little less than a dozen heroes left over in the world. And even then that might be a bit of a stretch.
Actually,
And Mr.
Actually,
Incredible
he
might
did-
be one of the lucky
actually-
ones.
Actually, he did look it up. So he did look it up. Apparently, so there used to be an actual website with all those on there, and on the special edition disc, you can actually look it up. Look, I have one of the special edition discs. Yeah, I now remember that scene, and I do remember this. Syndrome saved Mr. Incredible for last.
I was about to bring that up too. Yeah, that's a pretty big point. Yeah.
So the only super also like there's not even much. The only super left are whatever the black guy's name is.
Free Zone.
Free Zone. That's it's Free Zone. There's only Free Zone, Mr. Incredible, Elastigirl, and their 3 children. Those are the only 6 superheroes left in the entire world.
Not including Jack Jackson's. He's just kind of there.
No, like I was included. If you saw what kind of you saw Incredibles 2.
Nope.
The boy has every power in the head.
I have not
You've
seen
never seen
it.
Incredibles 2?
I've not seen Incredibles 2.
Jack is showing more superhero symptoms. Yeah, the boy has every power known to man.
I would say, yeah. I thought it was funny in the first movie, the idea of Jack becoming the Superman / Martian Manhunter of that world.
That is an understatement.
Imagine a superhero with every power imaginable, and that's basically Jack. But yeah, I did see the second movie. It just seemed like it might have been really boring, and I was not wrong.
Near the end of the movie, Ellie sees Jack with her powers, and like he shot laser eyes, and she goes, "Oh, Jack finally has powers." And then he just duplicates into 12, and then Mr. Grapple's like, "Really?" It's just, I'm looking at that in my nowadays. I'm like, I ain't gonna be a bad thing if he starts duplicating out of nowhere.
He's just gonna become
But
like
anyway,
Mr. Twice from My Hero.
But anyway, favorite child up for adoption. Who do viewers think she give her child to? The superhero Thunderhead, who Edna has mentioned is good with kids. His file also says that he has adopted 5 children, one of whom could be Mary.
Huh.
Number 6. Who the hold on. I need to briefly read this.
Okay.
That explains who the f is Emily?
Who's Emily?
Hold on.
Yeah, this would be the point in the draw the line video thing where like I'm just like scrounging for space on the board based on what you and whoever else is like trying to talk about stuff. Lord have mercy on me when we start talking about Dragon Ball during that series when we start it.
Emily is a minor character in Disney Toy Story 2.
Hello?
Toy Story 2 did not come out in 1999.
What's happening?
Hi.
Hello.
It did not come out in 1999. It came out way later, right?
What movie?
Didn't Toy Story come out in 2000?
I believe the original Toy Story came out in like 1996 or something. Or maybe older actually. Okay, yeah, it was either 96 or 92. I'm gonna look that up. But yeah,
it was probably 92.
I think you're thinking of Toy Story. I think you're thinking of Toy Story 2 that came out in like 2001, I think.
It says right here, 1999 animated film Toy Story 2.
I don't remember Toy Story coming out when I was
Okay,
born.
Emily is Jesse's first owner who gave the doll away in her teenage years. Okay, now we know context on who this Emily person is. She was the original owner of Jesse. Now.
Yeah. The original Toy Story came out in 95. What about Toy Story 2? Toy Story 2
and
came
then
out.
Toy Story 3 came out in
Toy Story 2 came out in 1999.
And then Toy Story 3 came out. I know it was before PS. I know it was during the PS2 era.
2010. So yeah, it was during the PS2 era.
Wow. Toy Story. Wow. It was that old?
I was saying, you want to know something interesting?
What?
Even when the PS4 was coming out, they were still pumping out PS2s until 2013.
Yeah, I know.
I still
Anyway.
think that's interesting. But yeah, continue.
Crazy theory number 6. Andy's mom is Emily.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me again. Who's Emily?
Emily. So, in Toy Story 2, when Jessie starts talking about her olden days, there is this one girl. She is a minor character. She was the original owner of Jessie that gave her away during her teenage years. I'll send you a picture through Discord.
Okay.
No, don't download link. Download image.
I would say you could just copy the image and then send it on Discord, I think.
It only works on computers. I have to actually download the image.
Oh, right. Never mind. Shame issue. Shame problems.
Same issue, same problem.
We're gonna have some chaos when we start doing the art thing.
That's the best image we have.
her. Yeah. Oh, her name's Emily? Oh yeah,
Yep.
oh yeah, on the bottom of the in the hat, it was Emily, I think.
Now, crazy theory number 6. Andy's mom is Emily. This is a pretty popular theory among Toy Story fans. In Toy Story 3, we met Jessie, a cowgirl doll who tells us about Emily, her previous owner. What do you do if you write your toy's name at the bottom, give it away, and then your child magically has that toy on their bed? What do you do?
Nothing, because it's obviously possessed by the serial killer from Child's Play.
Mm-hmm. Shit, you
throw that thing in the fireplace. I don't care who you are.
Exactly. If I saw that thing again, I'm throwing it in the fireplace and I'm like, all right, guys, time to go. We're moving. I don't know where and I don't know when, but we're moving right now. Better yet, leave everything. Just leave everything. We'll get you brand new stuff.
It's okay, kids. We're going to get you a brand new room to live in, as well as a brand new house.
Along with literally everything we own.
Just Full Metal Alchemist, the entire house burns to the ground.
This is pretty pop. We met Jessie, a cowgirl doll who tells us about Emily, her previous owner. We see that Emily has a dark red hat, very similar to Jessie, with white rope around the edges. Woody's hat has brown with brown rope. While Andy originally had Woody as a toy and not Jessie, his cowboy hat that he wore as a child looks a lot more like Jessie's and the one that Emily had. Where could he have gotten it from? Fans believe that it was passed down from his mother, aka Emily.
Huh.
But that's not the same hat. That's literally not the same hat.
I was about to say, do you have an image to show?
Here you go. It's loading.
Oh, geez, you just instant transmission to the hats into to my Discord. I was not ready for that. Also, yeah, that is not the same hat. That is not the same hat. I mean, I can
Unless
they replaced the ribbon on top. That is not the same hat.
Yeah, like unless her mother thought the ribbon wasn't manly enough.
Man, I'm about to bring out my sombrero with the little red things on the side. Desperado.
Okay, number 5 is an interesting one.
Yeah.
Riley's monster is George Sanderson, aka the Sock Monster.
The what?
I call him the Sock Monster. The comic relief of the Monsters Inc. movie. The boy that got shaved because he had a sock on his head. On his because he had a sock with him.
I did not make that. Why did you say sock puppet? I did not make that connection at all.
I said sock monster.
I thought of sock. I thought of sock puppet, and I was like, "What are you talking about?"
What do you be? I just realized something.
Yeah.
Funnier. I should have said number 2319.
Number 319.
Number 2319.
We got a 2319.
2319.
I love how the guy at the end is just like, "Oh, here we go again," and then he bodies them instead. It's so good. Grabs them, shoves the sock in their mouth, and then walks away like the Chad he is.
Puts them in the room and just salts away.
Yeah.
It's okay, God. I got an easy door for you.
And I think it was the same monster that called him out for 2319 at the start of the movie too.
Yeah. It was his it wasn't manager, it was his like
his assistant.
Yeah, it was the dude that manages the tanks.
Yeah.
It was his personal dude.
Yeah, his partner. Yeah. It's so good. The moment he comes out the closet, he's silent about it because he doesn't want to get shaved. Also, I love the fact that monsters in that universe are afraid of cooties.
We're afraid of cooties. I love that. I love that with that word. Okay, if all children have monsters, that would include Riley from Inside Out. Fans have drawn the conclusion that George Sanders is Riley's Monder, and it all stems from
warmonger.
Bing Bong. Riley. It all stems from Bing Bong.
Yeah.
Bing Bong tells us what he was inspired by, but he fails to mention where his legs come from. Audiences think that his legs just have been from Riley's monster, but this is not listed because Riley could not probably identify what her monster actually was. Looking at Bing Bong's legs, we see orange and yellow stripes, just like George Sanders. Yeah, that one's totally debunked.
Yeah.
You want an image?
Yeah, sure. Right on schedule. It runs in the family. Yeah, no, those legs are not his. Also, with how short them legs are, even if even if that was her monster, Riley wouldn't have even seen them legs because of her bed boards being in the way as she sits in bed. And that's assuming that he's like at the front of her bed. Anyway.
All right, this was just a. Remember when we talked about Onward?
Yeah. Oh, is there one for
Crazy
Onward?
theory number 4. Crazy theory number 4. Onward is Andy's imagination.
Oh God.
And I mean adult Andy's imagination.
What, is Andy a D&D player now?
I mean, it would make sense too. I love the first line of this. We won't be too mad if you've never heard of Onward because it hasn't actually. Oh, this forum was released before Onward has come out. But we have seen trailers and pictures so far. Yeah, this is debunked. I'm gonna just skip this one.
Okay.
Well, you know what? Fine. I'm gonna read. You know what? I'm gonna read the rest of it. I want to hear what these people have to say. So far, we know that it includes a lot of fantasy characters, which is the first clue that it could just be a make-believe story in the Pixar universe. The boys in the film are on an adventure in search of magic to bring their deceased father back to life so that they could spend some time with him. Do we know of another Pixar character who does not have a... Damn! Just throwing it out there, huh?
Oof.
Do we... Okay, where was I? Yeah, the first clue. Pictures. Yep. Do we know... Yeah, here it is. Do we know of another Pixar character who does not have a father and has a creative imagination? Andy from Toy Story, of course. Jesus Christ. Onward could just be a story he imagined to help him cope with not having a father.
Oh.
Ooh. Ooh.
That actually does have some merit to it. I like that.
I know. But my God, Screen Rants. You have to throw it under the bus like that.
Andy has no father. So he makes one up in D&D. It's all a part of his character arc.
That's stupid. That one's just stupid.
Man, I say it every time.
The witch.
But yeah.
Okay. So her name is literally just the witch, but it's the witch from Brave, the one that turns the one that gave the potion to the girl that turned her mother into that turned her mother into a bear.
It's either Miranda or Melissa. I think it was Miranda.
Well, anyway, the witch is Boo. Crazy theory number 3. The witch is Boo.
Oh, I see where they're going with this. All of her bear carvings, there's literally just her interpretation of what Sully looked like to her, or something like that.
We know who fans think Boo's parents are, but do we know anything about who she becomes as she grows up? According to theories, she is none other than the witch from Brave. Seems like a big stretch. Well, she has an obsession with...
Say it.
With bears.
And?
Who Sully seems to resemble.
I called
but
it.
If that's not a good enough reason for you, the witch is actually... The witch actually has a carving of him in her shop. Another bit of proof is that on her hut, she has a magic door where things on the other side similar to how things can change on the other side of doors in Monsters Inc.
Really?
Apparently.
Huh. Neat.
All right, this was an interesting one.
It was.
Well, that one's just dumb. But this was an interesting one. Darla!
Who?
Darla is the daughter of a rock star.
I'm trying so hard to think of who Darla is.
Brace's girl.
I thought her name was Dorothy.
Darla!
Just watch out, your little mate. My little girl Darla's coming over to watch the examinations, and then she's gonna be picking you up from the tank.
Ding, ding, ding. Darla! False alarm!
False alarm!
False alarm!
So start panicking again.
Darla! Wake up! Wake up! God, that was a prick.
Darla is a psychopath.
We know Darla as the tiny fish killer in Finding Nemo, but she also appears on the cover of a magazine that Molly is reading. Molly is reading from Toy Story 3.
Oh.
Why would a random little girl be on the cover of a magazine? She must be famous in some way. Yeah, she's the tiny fish killer.
She's the one PETA's after in Australia.
Wait, does Finding Nemo take place in Australia?
I mean, it's heavily implied, I think. Okay, it's either in Australia or it's in San Diego, but I'm fairly certain it's in Australia.
I know.
Because a lot of the fish that are from there are in that movie.
That means they travel across the Pacific Ocean.
I'm fairly certain that's the whole point of the story. Yeah.
Actually, I think they were closer to. I know the second movie takes place in California.
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
I don't know why, but because they said they were being shipped off to Colorado, I think it was.
Yeah.
But they were taking it by truck. But anyway, my little Maxine, she must be famous in some way. When we see her visiting the dentist in Finding Nemo, she's wearing a shirt that says "Rock and Roll Girl," which leads fans to believe that she is the daughter of a famous singer. This makes sense because the children of celebrities were often in the limelight and seen in magazines just like their parents. All right, this is just... All right, and now, number one of the most craziest of crazy theories.
Yeah.
Now is Molly's father.
I'm sorry, I had a brain fart. Who's Molly?
Let's look it up, shall we?
I'm pretty sure we just talked about Molly a moment ago, but who's Molly? Also, I accidentally just spat a little tiny crumb of cornbread onto my laptop, and I've no idea where it went. Oh, there it is. Got it.
Molly Davis is the little sister of Anne.
Oh, were they about to say that they're like half siblings or something?
No. Molly Davis is the little sister of Andy. which is an infant in Toy Story, a toddler in Toy Story 2, and a preteen in Toy Story, and a preteen at the age of 10 in Toy Story 3.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's your past self doing right now?
Huh?
What's your past self doing right now?
So my past self just got back to the camp after recruiting his new friend, Jin, the guy I talked about earlier, and is trying to decide how to assign these characters while also keeping track of their tiredness levels. And is currently just faffing about in the menus because I like to be in control of everything at once and like to make sure that everything is working as it should be. A bit of an annoying thing, though, is that whenever you're controlling your NPCs and telling them to do stuff, they over time will get tired if you make them work for long enough, and they will need to rest. A very annoying thing about these NPCs, though, is that they will randomly decide that either they want to go to bed instead of doing their job, or they're too tired to do their job, and they'll just go do something else instead. And sadly, there is no setting to make it so that way they permanently do whatever task you're telling them to. And there's also the option to tell them to do whatever they feel like working on, which I don't understand the point of that option when that's kind of already what they do in the first place. The little jerks. Anyway, oh, Molly, yeah, okay.
So Dash is Molly's father.
Huh. And the only
Which,
evidence is
when you
because they
think
both
about
have blonde hair.
Which, when you think of it that way, oh no, Michael, they're furious. There's a very valuable reason.
There's a very valid
But
reason.
when you think about it, the mother slept with two different people, and they both left. That's the crazy bit, right?
Either they're both chads.
Hello,
Okay, so either both parents.
Michael.
Yeah.
Hello,
Hello.
hello. Where'd you go?
I'm here.
Still here.
Yes, I'm still here.
Hey,
Hello. Oh, he's gone.
say something.
Hello.
There you are. What happened?
For some reason you were not able to hear me, but
Hello?
I could still hear you. Well, okay. Hello. Hello?
Hello.
I could hear you the entire time.
Well, you weren't saying anything.
I don't understand why that happens sometimes, but it does.
Well, like I was saying before, this would mean that.
I was going to say
that-
either both of those dads were chads and they walked out, or there's something seriously wrong with the mother and the dads didn't want to deal with it. That's my theory, anyway.
I mean, she raised them just fine. Or theory number 3. She had
Well, clearly, if Andy is bringing his father issues into D&D, I don't think she raised him right.
Or theory number 3. Their mother had 2 one-night stands.
What a woman. Thank you. I'll be here next week. Poyo. Just very angrily poyos. Poyo.
If you have a good, if you take a good look at Andy and Molly from at Andy and Molly from Toy Story, they don't look that alike. while they share blue eyes, one has an oval shape with brown straight hair, and the other has a square face with blonde curly hair. This could mean that they have different fathers. Dun dun dun.
The travesty.
Who else in the Pixar? Well, god damn it, you were spot on, Michael. Who else in the Pixar world has blonde hair and a square face? Dash, 100-yard dash.
Yeah, I am.
Flash.
It is very hard to get something past me, and I don't predict it.
Flash, 100-yard dash. From The Incredibles.
Man, humans are so predictable.
Some people may be saying that this wouldn't work because they are both kids. But if you look at the timeline in each movie, it could work. Dash was born in the 60s?
Well, I mean, that would make sense based on the different things going on, but yeah.
Okay, listen. Dash was born in the 60s, while Molly was born in around 95.
I mean, my dad was born in 69, and I was born in 99. So
My mom was born in 72, and I was born in 2000. Oh, and that's it.
That's it.
Yep.
There's no example for Andy, just Molly.
That's literally because no one gives a shit about Andy's father.
Andy goes back to the playing table at the D&D shop. He has no dad. Isn't that just sad? Aren't you glad that you have one yourself?
All right, 10.
And there's a great example of the game doing a weird thing where a tree randomly flies into the air when you dig it.
No!
What?
No!
What?
No!
Yes?
Oh!
Maybe?
They deserve a Maleficent treatment.
Possibly?
10 Pixar movies that would make a good president. No, 10 Pixar characters that would make a good president.
Maleficent for 2022. Am I hearing any buyers? I mean, Maleficent for president in 2024. Any examples?
Number 10 is Woody. I can see that.
You know, I can easily imagine
can see
Woody
Woody.
doing a Clinton accent. Well, what do you
10
guys do,
Disney
you see?
and 10 Disney and Pixar 10 Disney and Pixar villains that deserve the Maleficent movie treatment. No one deserves the live action treatment.
Okay,
No.
can I?
Why would you subject them to heinous crimes?
I'll say, do you
Number
want
10,
to
Ursula.
rant with me about the
Number 9,
Maleficent
Hopper.
movie later?
The Maleficent movie was just bad.
I would say there are some points I liked, but overall, I think it was not only bad, but entirely unnecessary by the standards already set within the movie. Friggin', this is something I'm not too big a fan of. If you're going to make an evil character into an anti-villain, or even the hero of a story, there's a bunch of ways to do it. And Disney clearly has issues understanding how to do that transition. Maleficent is not a great example. In Beauty, in Sleeping Beauty, in the original Sleeping Beauty, one of her lines is, "I have all the powers of hell." She is the embodiment of evil. Let her retain that evilness. Characters don't have to have some trick to them to make them a good character. You can have a pure evil character who's evil for the sake of evil, and it still be a good character. Maleficent is one of those. I don't understand the point. Anyway, moving on.
Because they wanted to. Because you know why? Because Disney saw Megamind and said, "We can do that."
You
know what I mean?
I was gonna say there's just been a massive trend of what's the term? Sympathetic villains that are like, oh, they're bad,
Disney,
but like they did it for reasons, and it's like I don't understand why everybody wants to make sympathetic villains. They have good points, but still.
That's literally what I just said. I just said. So basically, Megamind. So basically, Despicable Me saw Megamind and did, we can do that. Then Disney saw Despicable Me and said, we can do that. Then Pixar saw Maleficent and said, we can do that.
I think Megamind and Despicable are like in a realm of their own, because I mean the characters start out bad. They're not like outright like not a bad person and then they do bad things like Maleficent was. But I see what you mean with that example.
Okay. I kind of like Despicable Me. I mean, the only thing that made me start hating Despicable Me a little bit more, it's just the Minions.
I thought they were cool. Okay, the only bad thing about Despicable Me is the fact that they continued it. It was such a good one and done thing, but then they decided it was so successful they needed to continue using the brand, and now it's just oversaturated by its own standards.
Despicable Me 1 was good. Despicable Me 1 was good. Despicable Me 2, it was alright.
It was teetering on the edge.
They basically destroyed the fact that Minions were invincible.
Yeah.
I mean, like, Minions, they are the most invincible and invulnerable things in the world. And what are they weak to? Needles.
Exactly.
Like, a sword can't stop a minion. What would a needle do? I mean, they say the pen is mightier than the sword, but I didn't mean literally.
The ballpoint pen has a greater range of destructive power than even the greatest claymore.
Leave that. Like that. If you're gonna use the pen is mightier than the sword, please don't. Just leave it to the very bad Percy Jackson movie. At least they took it literally.
That's a great example. I love that.
Use the pen. What do I do? Click it. Wow.
But also, yeah, no, that's another big issue with current day, is that there's so much being created compared to the processes, since it's been so streamlined over the years, to compared to like decades ago, that now we're hitting a point where cliched tropes and ideas and art styles are becoming stereotyped and cliched within years of each other. The soft body thing, like I said earlier, with like Pixar and Illumination, that has become so quickly that has become so quickly oversaturated in the market. Sympathetic villains have suddenly become so overly saturated in the market.
Not just animated movies. Live action movies are basically the same thing too.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
One of the biggest movie franchises that evolves over time so well.
Is what?
I'm taking you with me.
Oh no, he's being abducted by his mama.
One of the biggest franchises that evolves so well with the time is Fast and Furious.
If I'll be honest, I've never seen a single one. They keep that racing
cliche, but they keep evolving their material over time, giving us something new and exciting.
Honestly, I've never seen a single Fast and Furious.
The Fast and the Furious part relatively the same.
Okay. Do you hear me?
You disappeared on me.
Oh, okay. Oh, hi. Hello? I'm on speaker. Am I on speaker? Hello? Is anyone there? Yell once if you're not dead.
I'm back. What's happening?
Oh, hi. I was trying to tell you that I've not seen a single one of those movies, but you didn't hear me at all.
Oh.
Yep, there's another franchise I've never seen a single movie of because I'm so focused on
You've never seen
cartoons.
Fast and the Furious?
I've never seen Fast and the Furious.
I mean, yeah, get these things. Okay.
I've heard good things about Fast and the Furious, but I've always thought of Fast and the Furious as being one of those like they're gonna keep doing it because it makes money movies.
Oh no, they're gonna keep doing it because it makes some money.
Well, yeah, I've never thought much of the series, so I just never was interested in watching it.
Until they reach 10.
And then they're going to do a next generate. Excuse me. Then they're going to do a next generations saga where they go with the children of the people from those previous 10 movies. And
Well,
then,
that's the thing.
and then it's going to flop.
Okay, Michael, that's the thing, though.
Yeah.
There's only one baby. So how are they going to make an entire movie based off of one baby?
I don't know how they're going to do it. I was thinking of like
Okay,
I was thinking of like Avengers Next Generation level of like they're gonna have children based off of either related to or not related to the original actors characters, and then they're just gonna continue that.
Who's the name of the actor in Fast and the Furious that died?
I have no idea. That's how disconnected I am from the franchise.
Yeah, whatever his name is.
All I know is that Family Man Vin Diesel is in the franchise, and that's it.
It was not Vin Diesel. The other Vin Diesel still alive. It's the other. There's another person.
No, I'm saying the only person I know of that's in Fast and the Furious is Vin Diesel, and that's all. That's the only character. That's the only actor I know of.
I mean, that one other character. He died. He died before they finished Furious. He died before they finished Furious 7.
Yeah.
And we have not seen movies.
Huh.
Yeah, so they're not gonna stop making movies. Everyone literally thought that they were gonna stop at because he was the second he was the main character. Well, besides Family Man over there, he was the main character.
You even heard me say Family Man. I love that. But yeah, no. The first time Family Man Vin Diesel is in the movie, and that's the only character actor I know of. I know no one else. That's how disconnected I am from the franchise.
I hate the fact that if I ever see Van Diesel in real life, I'm gonna be like, could you do me a favor? Could you say family into my microphone?
Cause we're family.
Because we're family.
Oh yeah. Also, the second part of the Fade to Silence thing is ended. So here's an extra little clip of this bit. There's no sound, but if you want to be private, watch the gameplay and just.
You can watch the Let's Play and draw this out.
But anyways, yeah, no. Here's the shortest clip I've taken from recording Fade to Silence, where it was purely an in the haste of the moment bit where where I just stopped recording so I could start another one. But then a trophy came up on screen during the short moment that I wasn't recording, and I was scrambling to record the 2 seconds that it was still on screen. So that's what this moment is right here. This 3-second clip is literally just for the sake of showing that I got this trophy, and I think that's hilarious. Yeah. Anyway.
Alright.
So anyway, yeah. So that's the first 4 hours of this done. Now we're moving on to the third. Now we're moving on to episode number 3. What is it? What is it?
Dishes.
Oh.
There's so many.
I'm gonna go grab a Sunny D.
Yeah.
Nice ice cold Sunny D from my fridge. I love it.
Come
There we
on,
go.
let's go. Come on, let's ride. Let's ride. Come on, let's Put them. 1, 2, 3. I've been feeling so small. Watching clouds taking off the wall. Tonight I'm ready to
What do we even talk about while he's doing dishes, I wonder?
myself, or I can be someone else. No one's stopping you now. I'm gonna speak my first. I just want your love. It's just what I do when I'm. How about this? Since I read Pixar theories, you can read Disney theories.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds fine. Anyway, hope you guys enjoy this next 2 hours, and then we're going to be done with the stream. And then I'm going to have to get on.
Do you want to go on the part 4?
Huh?
I was like, you sure you want to go on to part 4?
No, we're on part 3 now.
You sure you want to go on to part 4?
No.
Nah.
It's only 2 more hours, and then we get to enjoy the nice, crisp audio of actual gameplay audio. Of me crunching my feet into the snow, slicing monsters with my rusty sword, and having entire cars and buildings dropped on me by a giant floating chunk of earth.
It's just not.
Anyway, here's that. Starting now. So, yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and next. Disney theories.
See if you can find one on the website Screen Rant.
Screen Rant.
Do you see one by Screen Rant?
I'm about to look into it. Screen Rant.
Not rat. Rant.
Rant.
Like rent, but with an A.
Screen Rant. Also, yeah. First thing that comes up is Pixar stuff.
There might not be many Disney theories.
Honestly, compared to Pixar, yeah, pretty much. there's Carl's dream thing. There's Boo being in Brave. Oh, here's a good one.
What?
Okay, so
Oh, because those are Disney Pixar.
yeah, exactly. Okay, so you ready?
Yep.
I was gonna say you mostly paraphrased from Screen Rant, right? I don't want them ranting after me.
No, I read the whole
thing.
I read the whole thing.
All right. For those.
Come on, Screen Rant. They don't care what you.
Okay, so from Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. Whatever. For those. Okay, so yeah, we're just reading from Screen Rant for fun now.
Is this the one about the dwarf? The one about the dwarf actually being the one that cured their poison? Cured their poison.
No. So
There's one theory about the what's it called? The dwarves are actually the ones that cure Snow White's poison because they're coal miners, and coal is able to absorb the poison.
actually, no, that's not what's here. So, for those who haven't seen Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, it isn't all animal-made service. It's about mining.
Spoilers, Michael. Jeez.
All right, spoiler warning for a 90-year-old movie. Almost a century. I might be wrong about that, but almost a century-old movie. For those who haven't seen Snow White and the Seven Dwarves, it isn't all animal-made service and songs about mining. It centers around a vain, madly jealous queen who keeps her stepdaughter locked up as a maid, until the stepdaughter proves to be more beautiful than her. The queen orders her killed, then tries to poison her, disguised as an old crone. I don't remember her being a maid.
You mean Maleficent?
The evil queen from Snow White and the Seven Dwarves. Yeah, I don't think Snow White... I'm pretty sure Snow White wasn't, in fact, a maid. I think she just happened to be by the well at that time. She's clearly not in maid outfit.
I heard another theory saying that the old lady from Snow White is actually Maleficent, going out her way to kill all the beautiful women left.
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting too. But anyway, the queen orders her killed. Yeah.
The whole thing is that Maleficent had the magic mirror. Well, that was the whole thing, and they saw a bunch of beautiful girls, even ones that were soon to be born. So she went out her way and put a curse on Sleeping Beauty, poisoned Snow White. She faked being the fairy godmother for Cinderella.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, because the whole thing was that the fairy godmother either didn't exist or she actually did have the power to grant wishes.
I was gonna say this theory right here, if you'll let me finish, is actually kind of interesting. The queen orders Snow White killed and tries to poison her disguised as an old lady. Entangled boasts a similar antagonist, a vain mother figure who keeps her so-called daughter locked up. It's not too far-fetched to think that Mother Gothel is the same character as the queen from Snow White. When she's aged, she even looks like the queen's disguise as an old woman. So maybe Tangled is the aftermath of Snow White, having lost her kingdom and her looks. The queen found a way to keep youthful through Rapunzel's magic hair.
If it's truly like the aftermath, then funny enough, wouldn't that make Snow White the queen of that kingdom?
I mean, it might just be a neighboring kingdom, possibly.
Oh, her being that old, I'm pretty sure she wouldn't walk that far. She would stay like off the outskirts of the city, like, come on, I can live for longer, just long enough for her to die.
I was gonna say, you'd be surprised how far old people can walk, contrary to their age. But
Well, this is spooky we're talking about.
yeah, I'd assume that the old witch went that the evil queen went to like a different kingdom, probably.
Have you heard the Tarzan aerial theory?
Huh?
Have you heard the Tarzan aerial theory? No, the Tarzan frozen theory.
No.
That Tarzan is actually their Elsa and Anna's brother, secret brother.
Oh. Why is that?
So originally, before the second movie came out, the whole stick was that the king and queen was like lost at sea, and the whole another thing was that the ship that Ariel found was the king and queen's ship. They managed to escape on a rowboat and disappeared into the jungle, where they birthed Tarzan. But sadly, they were killed off by the jaguar.
They were killed by Bagheera.
Yeah, they were killed off by. Is he a jaguar?
I was wondering if you would catch that or not. Bagheera's the name of the leopard from Jungle Book.
A leopard, basically.
They were just killed by Bagheera.
Basically, they were basically.
Yeah.
But yeah, that whole snake. I wanna be a man cub.
I wanna be a man cub.
I'm tired of a camera. Oh, they don't. I wanna be like you. I haven't seen the live action Jungle Book, but apparently the monkeys act like the mafia in that movie.
Okay, this is an interesting theory.
What?
I never watched it, but in their frenzy to find connections between characters from the original Star Wars trilogy and the new trilogy,
What's the point? Isn't there like a title for it?
I was avoiding reading titles, so you'd like so you'd be more interested. All right, DJ from The Last Jedi is actually Ezra Bridger from Star Wars Rebels.
Makes sense.
Yeah,
I mean, another.
I was saying, I was gonna say, you know who they're talking about, right?
Somewhat.
Star Wars is one of those series where I only know like 5 names.
Can you send me the image?
Hold on a second. Paste.
I'm tired of it. Oh, open up. I wanna be like you.
I wanna talk like you, walk like you, too.
You say it's true. They said, what's the person from?
Huh?
You said the person from what?
So, DJ from The Last Jedi, the old guy, is Ezra Bridger from Star Wars Rebels. I don't really have much of an investment in this theory since I didn't really care for either. One of them I did watch.
There's another Star Wars theory that most recently came out. Thanks to the end of season 1 of The Bad Batch, near like episode 10 or 11, they meet the clone farmer from season 7 of Clone Wars. But we finally get to see the rest of her family, and one of her families is, I forgot her name. She's the green girl from Rebels that flies the Falcon. And she meets with Omega, and you put two and two together. Omega is that teenage girl that boy likes in Rebels. That basically everyone likes in Rebels.
By the way, immediately after the one with the Rebels thing is the wrecked ship Ariel explorers in The Little Mermaid belong to Elsa and Anna's parents.
Yep, that's the one. That's the one. But then, but you can skip that one. That one's been debunked thanks to the second one.
Oh, here's
Thanks to
one.
the second movie.
Here's one I don't think I've heard of, but I like the title. Captain Hook ended the life of Ariel's mom.
What?
Captain Hook ended the life of Ariel's mom.
Ariel's mother?
Yes.
Are we talking about the same Ariel?
Yes.
Oh, Little Mermaid.
What Ariel were you thinking of?
I have no idea. My brain was like, are we talking about a human Ariel? Or are we talking about Little Mermaid Ariel? How is that possible?
We're talking about fish butt Ariel.
Yeah. Better looking Ariel.
Yeah. The one where she's got the weird little sea monsters on her breastises.
The one. It's like I was about to say. The one where a fish ate half of her.
Okay, so for this one, everybody remembers the Lost Boys and the now horribly racist song "What Makes the Red Man Red." I actually kind of like that song. It was kind of interesting. It was horribly racist, but yeah. I thought it was kind
What makes the red man?
What
does
makes
make
the
the
red
red
man
man
red? I thought that was a banger. Even though it's racist, I thought it was a banger. From Peter Pan. But few people remember that Neverland was also inhabited by mermaids. They look suspiciously similar to the sea-dwelling fish people in The Little Mermaid. I assume that's mainly because they were made by the same company.
I'm sorry.
Complete with seashell bras. In fact, one also sports red hair and looks like the spitting image of Ariel, I guess. I guess she does. We know that Neverland is also plagued with pirates, and that Ariel's mother was killed by pirates, as shown in the prequel movie, The Little Mermaid: Ariel's Beginning. If the mermaid, who looks suspiciously like Ariel, was in fact her mother, maybe on an excursion away from Atlantica, then this theory posits that Captain Hook and his crew were the pirates who ended her life. It would also explain that King Triton wants Ariel to stay away from the surface world no matter what.
What, do they just live in Neverland? Is what's his face? The prince from Little Mermaid, just an adult version of Peter Pan?
No, I can see that too. The whole idea is that one of the mermaids from Peter Pan has red hair, and it's in a similar style to Ariel's hair. Yeah.
I'm not saying a movie which I actually did like. Do you remember the movie called Pan?
Pan?
Starring, I think his name is Rob Knight.
The only Pan I can think of would be like Pan's Labyrinth.
Jumanji boy, the dude from Jumanji. He stars from Pan. It's Peter Pan as an adult, and
Are you? I know no one's going to get this because it's an inside joke, but are you talking about Christopher Robin?
No. Is his name Christopher Robin?
No, his name is Robin Williams.
Yes, Robin Williams. Yes.
I'm going to embarrass you right now. This man right here. Hold on a second. I need to get back onto OBS for a second. This man right here was trying to figure out the name of the little boy from Winnie the Pooh, and he thought that name of that little boy was Robin Williams.
They're so similar.
I know they are.
I was about to say something so bad. You want me to say what I was going to say?
What were you going to say?
I was going to say, well, they're so similar in the fact that they're both dead.
Yeah, that is a pretty horrible thing to say, but you're not wrong, technically.
But yeah, it stars him, and it shows, and like he shows his daily life, and then out of nowhere,
may you rest in peace, Robin Williams. You wonderful man.
Tinkerbell shows up. Look it up. Tinkerbell shows up out of nowhere. And, like,
I know the scene you're talking about. I've seen it a million times. Anyway,
you know the movie I'm talking about?
The sequel?
No, there is a movie called Pan.
What is Pan?
Look it up. Look it up. It's a live-action Peter Pan movie, and it's about Peter Pan as an adult returning to Neverland.
I was about to say, are you talking about Hook?
Huh?
Are you talking about the other live-action movie, Hook?
Is it called Hook? I thought it was called Pan.
Robin Williams is in the movie Hook. One of the greatest live-action movies of all time.
I thought it was Pan.
No! I remember hearing a while ago that Disney was wanting to do a reboot called Pan, but no.
You're already making a you can only do one or the other. Either make a reboot of Hercules or make a reboot of Peter Pan. You can always do one or the other, Disney. Choose one. And I prefer you choose Peter Pan.
But honestly, yeah, no, it's called Hook. And it's one of the greatest live-action movies of all time. I don't care what anybody says.
You mean live-action adaptations?
Yes. It's not related to Disney, I don't think, but yeah.
No, it's not. Trust me. If it was related by Disney, you would know.
Let's see, anything
I think
else?
I
Yep,
think
there's the
I think
Tarzan and Elsa and Anna's parents thing.
Yep. You can read that one. You can briefly summarize that one.
All right. So,
You just want to be
no, I'm doing what you're doing and just like reading through before I paraphrase it. Also, yeah, no, it's literally saying the exact same thing as what you said earlier about the they're making salvage from the little rowboat they had, and then having Tarzan after the crash.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hercules and Ariel are cousins because Greek mythology.
Oh yeah, that one.
That one's one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. Because of Poseidon.
Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't like King Triton was Poseidon or something like that?
Let me take a look. Well, technically, Hercules and Ariel are first cousins once removed. Greek mythology is weird like that, and a lot of gods and goddesses. Little Mermaid doesn't get into Greek mythology, but Ariel's father, King Triton, and in the Greek myths, Triton was the son of Poseidon, lord of the seas.
There it was.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. There was a king named Triton in Greek mythology. I forget about him. When I think Triton, I think of the
Trigon.
No. I think of I think of the imaginary Greek race, the Tritons, which are like weird squid fish people.
Triton.
Yeah, there's a mythical race in Greek mythology called It's either Triton or it's like it's like Tritons. Yeah.
I just imagine they're squid people, but instead of the end of tentacles, it's just tridents.
Oh, now that would be a deadly D&D monster. The squid with 3 pointed hooks at the end of every tentacle. But yeah, that's a thing. Here's a popular dark one. Neverland is the afterlife, and Peter Pan shepherds deceased children's souls there.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a popular one.
That's a popular one. The famous Disney movies that they're all actually dead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. Cherokee. That was one of the massive theories too. There's like people made that theory, and then they were asking, "Wait, what about the 3 kids?" Turns turns out the theory implies there as well, meaning what happens is that Peter Pan's ghost goes there. Peter Pan's ghost goes there, and his shadow is actually his soul.
Yeah.
So once he collects his soul, he shows him Neverland by jumping out of the building and hitting the pavement. Yeah, that's the whole thing. The kids actually jump off the building and hit the pavement.
I love the way that one person described the theory, stating that Peter Pan is the Grim Reaper and that his shadow is his cloak.
That's another one. That's another one.
Here's one I haven't heard in a while. Yeah.
The one I heard was that Peter Pan's shadow was actually just his soul trying to escape, but the body would never let it go.
Yeah.
But what's one you haven't heard of?
Another one I haven't heard of in a long while was Aladdin takes place 10,000 years in the future.
Aladdin?
Yeah.
That's a new one.
Yeah. So I don't even have to read it. So essentially, whenever the genie erupts from his lamp, he specifically says 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck. And based on the number of impressions that the genie uses throughout his performances in Aladdin, The Return of Jafar, and The 40 Thieves, it's the theory is basically that he has all these different voice impressions because he lived through those times, which implies that Aladdin takes 10,000 years in the future past like that time period of when the people that he references were around.
Okay.
Such as Jack Nicholson and Casanova and stuff like that.
So let's see. The Aladdin takes place after the fall of man.
Exactly. So yeah, Aladdin is technically a dystopia, ruled by ignorant kings and greedy sorcerers, I guess.
Have you heard the theory about what would have happened if
Actually, I shouldn't say ignorant. The king in the Aladdin was more naive than actually ignorant. But yeah,
have you heard the theory about what might have happened if Jafar actually burnt the what's it called? What is it called? What is his name?
Jafar.
The carpet. If Jafar actually burned the carpet instead of unraveling it, so Aladdin was never saved in the first place.
I would say, yeah, the carpet is just called magic carpet.
Have you heard about that theory about if Jafar burnt the carpet instead of unraveling it, so that way Aladdin never gets saved?
Yeah, I can see that happening. I've never heard of that, but that makes sense.
One of the biggest theories was that he gets saved by one of the 40 Thieves, and meets his father early and spends years with him until he goes back to face Jafar, and it's like 10 years later before he faces Jafar again.
Yeah. Also, once again, yet another character played by the amazing and talented Christopher Robin.
Who? Oh, yeah. That's my fault. My fault. My bad. I deserve that one. I deserve that one.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I deserve a slap.
Rick. Hold on a second, let me get back into OBS.
This is a beat my brain said.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna get out one of my unfinished ones and just slap.
What is your past self doing right now?
My past self is currently walking through one of the areas again.
Does your past self do anything interesting?
He's already cleared out one of the outposts in the previous recording, and right now, I'm not even. I don't remember if as part of this recording, I don't remember if I cleared out the second outpost or not. But at this moment, right now, I'm currently fighting a stalker. And the stalker did a weird like stretchy glitch thing just now where like it's like it went to teleport but then its body just sat in place and like stretched for a moment and then out of nowhere it like launched around in a horseshoe shape and like did damage to me.
Remember when I played Just Cause 4 and I found out how to break the game entirely?
Yeah.
Most people don't. Everyone doesn't know this, but back then I used to be a PlayStationer. Yeah. It's hard to believe.
Yeah, it's so sad what happened.
Yeah, my PlayStation, but anyway.
His PlayStation
when
had a cold, and it never recovered.
Well, actually, here's what happened. I installed Cyberpunk. I installed Cyberpunk, and my
That was your
PS4
first mistake.
exploded. Yep, that was definitely my first point.
And ever since, it was never the same.
But anyway, I was playing Just Cause 4 and I was showing him all the fucking stuff I was able to do. I managed to make my zip line explode and do electric pulses, which sends them flying. What happens is instead of them getting sent flying, literally they it's not like teleport, but like they slide across the ground without actually taking damage. So it's like I go, you out of my sight, and they just slide towards me and disappear behind me without taking any damage. And my favorite one, which was this. So I had my tethers have balloon, but it's on low, so that way they don't fly off into space. I have my my tethers pull set to slow instead of quick,
Yeah.
so they slowly reel in together. And then I have my boosters set to maximum. So what ends up happening is this: I would attach the tether to them, and then attach it a little ways off to the ground. The balloon would activate; they get reeled in closer. And I also have the tether set so that way, if the two tethers meet close enough, it would set off an electric pulse and send them flying.
Yeah.
They would float because of the balloon. They would float just above the range needed to explode. And I have my booster set to max to cook them alive. And after 30 seconds, the boosters just explode, so it kills them anyway. So I slowly cook them, and then they explode.
Yes, you slow cook them over the course of 10 seconds.
No, 30 seconds.
Sorry, I'm reprisal here. 40 seconds.
So basically, the thrusters has enough push to move a. Well, technically, with about 30 of these, you can theoretically send a rocket ship to space. So with just one of those, yeah, you're being burnt alive from the outside in.
Remember when we were jokingly trying to fly an entire bus over top of a mountain? Instead of going through the underpass through the mountain? And, like, ended up in the sea several times?
I think you still have that drawing. If you have that drawing on your computer, can you just show them that drawing?
Yes, I still have the drawing that I drew mid-stream where he was... okay, so in this particular scene, he was in a mountain doing a mission where you have to get 3 boulders that were in, like, Mayan fathead shapes, and he was trying to roll them all down the hill so he could unlock a thing. However, when he did the third one, for some reason, the reward at the end did not unlock. This was because one of the balls rolled over some trees, past the monument it was supposed to go to, and into the nearby river. And for the next 3 hours, he repeatedly threw balloons, jet boosters, cars, trucks, helicopters, and even a tanker truck into the river to try and boost it out. Eventually, he got it out of the river, and then, immediately after, he spent the next remaining... Actually, no, he spent the hour trying to get it out of the river, and the next 3 hours trying to get the ball, the giant stone head ball, over the mountain with the balloons, instead of using the helicopter like I suggested. And for the next 3 hours, he kept trying to hover the ball over the tree line, but the trees were too tall.
I did get it eventually.
The trees were too tall, and he eventually decided to fly it around where the building was that he needs to take it to, instead of over the trees, around the trees, and then got it to the spot where it should be. And that was a 5-hour journey, all because of one stone carving. And a good bit of his own stupidity.
Was that really 5 hours?
Yes! I'm going to search for that image now so I can show it on screen. But yes, it was 5 hours of you pandering around, trying to get this stupid ball out the river, in the roadway, past the trees, and back where it should have been in the first place if you decided to stick around long enough to make sure it didn't roll off somewhere into the river.
In my defense, I did manage to get it.
In his defense, he did manage to get it in the hole.
That's my only defense. You can scowl me off.
I can scowl you all I want.
What? My only defensive was, did it work? Yes? Then you can screw off.
Yes, it worked. Once.
You have nothing to complain about.
Oh no, I can complain about it all I want. And I have not only the evidence of your own footage to back up against you, but an actual, artistic drawing of it.
You have footage of it?
It's on your channel.
Oh my god!
Anyway, there you go. There's the image right there.
Hold on. I need to make sure. I need to double check this.
There's the image right there. That's the image I drew as a joke. That's the image I drew as a joke within like 10 minutes, just depicting the hilariousness of me watching his tomfoolery as he's grappled onto the bottom of this stone carving of a Mayan head with balloons strapped to the top of it like some Mike Goldberg crap. It was so funny. Anyway, aside from that item, back to the game, I guess. Yeah, no, that took like 4 to 5 hours of you just fiddling with one object. You put balloons on it, and you repeatedly tried to float it over, and then you tried using thrusters on the bottom to make it go up just enough to get over. Nothing worked. Until it did. But yeah, no, that was actually that was actually a really funny time, I will admit. That was really fun.
You were having the time of your life.
Indeed.
Let's see, that's the Avengers Let's Play. That's the Spider-Man Let's Play. I don't see it, actually.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure you still have the footage saved on your PlayStation.
Spider-Man. That's Persona.
I was gonna say, you have the footage. You have it saved on your PlayStation.
On my PlayStation, you're funny, Michael.
I know. If I was in a straitjacket, that would be crazy funny.
Or have you forgot
which is highly unlikely.
That I restarted. No, but let me rephrase that. I reset my PlayStation.
Oh, you never told me about that.
Oh yeah, I tried rebooting the PlayStation. I tried restarting the PlayStation. I tried doing a backup rebuild where it literally scans the entire Colin's memory, finds that one little piece of glitch, and then rebuilds that bit. Then I did a full system rebuild where it copies the memories, where it basically does it is it copies the entire file, finds the glitch, but instead of just replacing that glitch with a line of code, it literally rebuilds my entire thing line by line. That took 5 hours to rebuild, and it still didn't fucking work. So I was like, okay, I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna reset my PlayStation, and it still didn't fucking work. So thank you, Sir Obvious.
You're welcome. Just doing my duty.
And screw off. And sod off.
I love how compared to the fact that we were supposed to be post commentating over the footage, we just like all over the place, everywhere except for the actual footage of me playing Fate of Silence.
Hey, you call it a podcast.
That's fair. That's entirely fair.
It's gonna be a podcast.
That is fair. By the way, here's another one if you're interested. Jane from Tarzan is a descendant of Belle from Beauty and the Beast.
You know, the only thing I think of is the looks, and she wears a yellow dress. Other than that, I honestly can't think of anything.
Isn't it crazy how alike Jane from Tarzan and Belle from Beauty and the Beast seem? They've got similar faces, they are both brainy, rebellious brunettes, and they're both rocking gold/white dresses at some point. They even both develop a romance with a beast-like love interest who turns out to be human and shredded with flowing Fabio hair. It's no surprise that some fans believe they're related.
Related is an understatement.
Why not? There seems to be 200 years between the settings of Beauty and the Beast and Tarzan, which provides plenty of time for Belle's descendants to proliferate through Europe and end up with British accents. 200 years. I never said 2000, I said 200. Also,
but Genie says 10,000 years.
The Genie.
That's what you told me.
I said I'm talking about Belle and Jamie from Tarzan and Beauty and the Beast. I'm not talking about Genie anymore.
You said 2,000 years future, and then I made a joke saying, and Aladdin's 10,000 years into the future. What's the difference?
I said 200 years.
Look. You said 200. You said the story takes place 200 years in the future. And then I made a joke stating, and Aladdin is 10,000. What's the difference?
Yeah, I think that's funny. Anyway, however, the best evidence is that the China in Jade and her father's base camp looks identical to the China from Beauty and the Beast. That's a reference. It's just a reference. It's just a Disney reference before they became the weird Pixar guys. And now... Oh, okay, yeah, now they're bringing up, Elsa and Anna's parents in Frozen passed away because of Rapunzel in Tangled. Great! So that's the end of that list. Anything else you want me to look up?
Hold on.
You know, they're not wrong. Huh. That's actually interesting.
Okay, I'm back. What happened?
I just was looking up like dark stuff, and then it said, "What is the darkest Disney movie?" What do you think it is?
Okay, there's two different versions of dark. Are we talking about dark, or dark? Dark.
Dark and disturbing.
Okay.
And this isn't a theory. This is just a statement, which I think is actually quite
Agreed.
accurate.
My brain is saying Bambi, but I know that's not it. There was one that was darker, but I forgot the name of it. I think it's also like like not really that old film too.
It was a film from 1996.
It's been so long since I've seen the old Disney film. Oh my god.
No, this is during the golden age of Disney.
I mean, okay, Little Mermaid had a pretty dark scene. Bambi is by far really dark. Oh, so this is dark Disney era, right?
Golden age Disney.
Is it still in the dark Disney era?
The
Or
no.
Ah, so it's not Bambi. I don't know.
You want me to just tell you?
Yeah.
Arguably, the darkest film in the entire Disney animated canon is the 1996 film The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Yes. Oh my god, yes. That's the one I was thinking of. That wasn't dark Disney. That was up Disney.
People being like tried, people burning to death, people being hung, all sorts of things.
Michael. The villain tried to throw a baby into a well.
That's also another good example. Thank you for bringing that up.
He tried to throw Notre Dame. He tried to throw the hunchback into a well. And said, let's get right in front. He tried to throw it into a well right in front of his face and say, let's just forget about it.
Oh yeah, you want to know another thing that I forgot about?
What? Oh, it also has one of the best songs in classic Disney. Yeah, I forgot what it's called, but like he's like standing in front of the fire and then he starts singing about something.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of the best animated Disney songs.
Yeah. You want to know? Do you remember the Disney movie, not Pixar, Disney movie, Dinosaur?
Huh?
Do you remember the Disney movie Dinosaur?
God, I wish I don't. It wasn't bad, but it was not good either.
I liked some bits to it.
Exactly. It wasn't good. But it definitely was bad.
Apparently, Dinosaur has the highest death count out of all Disney movies.
Oh yeah, because of the
closely followed by Atlantis.
You know what's the highest death count in Disney?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Do you know what it is?
No, I'm asking.
Oh, if you put like time and signs into it, what is it? The Lion King has the highest death count with over 30,000.
Huh.
So basically, Matt did a video about deciding what.
I was gonna say that would, if that's the case, then that would only be third place in the most deaths in a Disney movie.
No, Lion King has the most with over 30,000.
No, that is
Like,
that's not even close to the number one.
Disney movies.
Yeah, Disney.
And what was it? Because I remember it being Lion King.
So from what I'm reading here, Dinosaur, which is why I brought it up anyway, has a death count of over 300,000 deaths. And it's followed by Atlantis: The Lost Empire with a total of over 35,000 deaths.
But see, I was talking about just straight made by Disney, just Disney themselves.
Yeah, that includes Dinosaur and Atlantis.
But weren't they made by like Pixar, another company?
No, Dinosaur is a Disney movie.
The fuck?
They tried getting into 3D, saw they weren't very good at it, and decided to acquire Pixar.
Is Disney by Pixar?
Yeah, Disney bought Pixar.
Jesus Christ. Disney bought Pixar, the same animated company that inspired Studio Ghibli to make more films.
Yep.
which in turn made them, which in turn Studio Ghibli inspired Pixar to make this. A sick of pestilence and played into your let my people go.
Who's Dr. Facilier?
Huh?
I just looked up who the top 10 scariest villain deaths are, and I saw that number 7 was Dr. Facilier, and I was like, who's Facilier?
What does he look like?
It's just a name.
You said top 10 villains from Disney?
Top 10 villain deaths.
Just in general?
Who's Facilier?
Who is he?
That doctor.
Who is he?
It's the witch doctor from Princess and the Frog.
What death did he have?
He was dragged into the underworld.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, yeah, that was a good one.
A formidable magician, Dr. Facilier, is as bad as they come. It's only fitting, then, that he should suffer a particularly gruesome death. Or fate, in this case, being dragged into the spirit world by the spirits that he has manipulated and used for his own advantage. As with so many other villains on this list, his death is more than a little terrifying.
You young man, I don't want to waste much time. You've been pushed around all your life. You've been pushed down by your mother and your sister and your brother. And if you get married, you've been pushed around by your wife. But in your future, I see you is the greatest man you always wanted to be. Come on, let's shake. Won't you shake a poor fella's hand? Yes. Yes. I'm ready.
You're ready.
Oh, ready.
You're ready.
Transformation. Transformation.
Transformation.
You're changing, all right.
Man, that is one of the most bopping singers in Disney history. I don't care who you
And
are.
if you're not, don't blame me.
Blame my
Friends on the other side. I was gonna say. So, who do you think, aside from Dr. Facilier, is in the top 10 most gruesome deaths?
Most gruesome deaths?
Yeah. Just name 10.
Ursula. Definitely Ursula.
Okay, that's one.
Ursula by far is definitely like number 5.
Ursula is number 9.
Ah. I was thinking like 10 is like the worst and 1 is the best. Like the you know what I mean? Like, it's like the opposite way.
Yeah, no.
God, I'm trying to think of other villains. Because most villains just fall off a cliff.
I would say you're not wrong, honestly. They do. A lot of villains do fall to their death in some way.
Scar is a good one because Scar was eaten by his hyenas.
Scar is at number 8.
Oh my god, dang it!
Literally right between Ursula and Facilier.
I'm trying to think of other Disney villains. God, it's been so long since I gotta look at the villain.
Yeah.
Okay, don't tell me. Give me some time. I'm like trying to put.
I was gonna say I'm just gonna name the way that they died, and you have to tell me who the villain is.
Oh, okay, that's a good one.
Okay, do you want me to be nice or be mean?
I mean, you can just go down the line.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
You could just be normal and go down the line.
Okay, so number 1. All right, magic sword.
That's it.
Yep,
The only thing I can think of is
they were killed by a magic sword. You know, that's what I should do. I should host a Jeopardy. I should host a Jeopardy Wheel of Fortune style quiz show.
I was about to say Maleficent, but like, no, she was killed by a normal sword.
Was she?
Yes, Sleeping Beauty. She was killed by just some random prince that jumped out of nowhere.
I'm gonna give you that point anyway because you named her immediately.
I was like, it can't be Maleficent, right?
She was murdered by a magic sword. It sparkles and everything.
No, that was definitely Prince Charming's face that glimmered.
No, the sword of truth, deep in her chest, glitters with magic.
They had a name on the sword?
Yes.
They must have read the book and not watched the movie.
I don't know. Anyway, you ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Vines.
Vines?
Yep. They were killed by vines.
By vines?
Yep.
No, it's not that dude. Like, that dude.
I would be so good as a quiz show host. I would mess you people up. I would mess up my players with the questions I got.
When you say you're going to name the death, I thought you were going to be like, describe the death.
This person was killed by vines.
I literally, they have to have a like even more descriptive way of how they died. Come on, man. Anyway, it's not the hunter from Tarzan, right?
What's his name?
The fuck is his name? Okay, I don't get me wrong, he was a good villain. But my god, it's been so many years since I've seen Tarzan, I don't fucking know his name.
What?
I just called him. You know what I call him? I call him the annoying hunter from Kingdom Hearts 1.
I was gonna say, what does Tarzan call him? Not blank. Not blank.
Michael.
Yes.
I'm going to call him the hunter
from Tarzan because he doesn't deserve a name.
Okay, I'm gonna give you that one. His name's Clayton, by the way.
Clayton. See, I would have never done that.
As long as you can at least say what movie he's from, I'll give you the point. But it's extra respect. It's extra respect if you can actually name the character.
No respect.
Now, are you ready for a really obscure character?
Number 3, yep.
Nope, this is number 5.
I said go down the line.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Okay, I'm going in full reverse now.
Go for number 5. Go for number 5.
All right, number 5, a super obscure character. He's killed by a train.
It's okay. You know what's happening in my mind? It's like, when you say it, I see it in my I literally see it so clearly, but I don't know who.
As long as you can say the name of the movie, that's all you need.
Can you like describe his final acts?
So he's trying to kill a bunch of. He's trying to kill the group of the main characters, right? And he's chasing them in his car on a train track. And before the train hits them, the group jumps off the train tracks out of their shopping cart, and the train hits the car, knocking it into the city canal.
Jesus Christ, that is an absurd villain. So it's like
It's one of my
before you said
favorite
anything-
movies.
Before you said any of that, the thing that popped in my head was 101 Dalmatians.
Oh, that's a good example too, but no.
Is it 101 Dalmatians?
No.
Ah,
I just said that's a good example, but no. I'm very doubtful you're gonna get this one.
oh no, I'm doubtful I will never get this.
Man, I would bet $1,000 you're not gonna get this one.
How obscure are we talking?
Like one of the least known movies from Disney of all time. One of the most obscure Disney movies.
I'm gonna ask for a hint.
I was gonna say it's
Name-
Dark Ages. It's Dark Ages Disney.
Is Tiny Rescuers Disney?
Yes. But that's not that.
God, it's like obscure. How obscure? Dark Age is obscure. That's a thin line between the golden and Renaissance age.
Exactly. It's one of my favorite movies,
God,
though.
That is such a thin line between the golden.
Do you want another hint?
I've already lost my $1,000, sir.
Okay, so your
Oh,
only hint that I can give you is that the main group of characters is a company of animals.
Aristocats?
Nope.
Damn.
I would say the villain never doesn't die.
There was a villain in Aristocats?
The butler did it. And I hate how that's the only time I'm ever going to actually naturally be able to use that phrase in a conversation. But yes, in Aristocrats, the butler did it.
That's the old phrase. That's the old phrase. The butler did.
That's the only time I'm ever going to be able to use that term, that phrase, that quote in a natural conversation. Huh?
Is that Dumbo?
No, it is not Dumbo.
I'm just naming all the animal movies at this point.
Oh, even among the animal movies, this is an obscure one. Some people even say it's the most obscure Disney movie.
Fox and the Hound 3?
No. They made a third one?
I can't remember. I think they did at some point.
I
But it was
don't
like-
think they made a third one. I'm pretty sure they stopped after the second one at the fairground.
I want to give up, but
I have the movie on my shelf.
not bam.
I feel so bad for the movie, but it's entirely It's entirely understandable.
I feel like the moment you tell me, I'm gonna know exactly.
You're gonna be like, I've never heard of that movie.
All right, I give up. I as much as I don't want to give up, I give up. I'm gonna lose that $1,000. I give up.
Okay, so the name of the character is Mr. Sykes, and he is from the 1980s movie Oliver and Company.
Funny enough, I fucking knew that movie. But it's, I saw it. I remember seeing it when I was 5, and that was the last time I saw the movie. Oliver and Company. I know the name.
I used to watch that movie all the time on my VHS player, on my VCR.
I'm so understandably pissed off. Because you're right. I would have never guessed that. If I did, I would have $1,000.
Man, I should run a YouTube quiz show. I really should, because I would have so
Alright,
much
no
fun
problem.
writing the questions.
Next one.
All right, you ready for the next one?
Are you smarter than a Zeta?
Are you smarter than it? Do you know more? Do you know or even know as much as the Zeta? The answer is quite usually, oh heck nah. I am the king of references. Okay,
Anyway,
so
next one.
okay, you ready for this grand? You ready for this grand show-stopping one?
Yeah.
Cliff.
Do you know how many fucking movies have a cliff in it? It's just like, you know how many fucking movies have a cliff in it?
You want me to be more specific?
Yes.
All right. Roof.
That doesn't make it better. Should we back another game?
No.
Oh, come on, the dude literally falls in fire.
Nope, that's not the one that I'm currently talking about, no.
Can you be even more specific?
There's rain at this moment during the scene.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can you name something that doesn't revolve around a generic movie?
My sides are...
I keep thinking the Hunt Back Another Day because it was a cliff. They're on a roof and it's fucking raining.
No, it's not. It's not raining in that movie, I'll tell you now.
It rained after. It rained after.
It rained
I said
after. It didn't rain during the scene, like I just said. Oh, my sides. They burn.
Is it Scar? No, Scar is number 8. Is it Scar?
No, we've already been over Scar.
Oh, I thought you were gonna redo those.
No. Actually, now that you said that, I'm going to now.
Don't you fucking redo all of them.
I'm gonna redo one of them. Anyway,
Oliver and Company.
no, we've already been over that. So, do you want another hint?
Yes. Give me a better than generic.
Okay, so after fighting for their love interest, they are pushed off a roof. That is
Disney, get better material.
That is an incredibly good hint.
Disney, get better material because it's literally all of your movies.
Okay, so this person that dies in the scene is a man.
Like I said, Disney, get better material.
A manly man.
All right, let me ask you a very specific question.
Yes.
Is he part of the House of Villains?
I do not know.
Because if he's part of the House of Villains, that narrows things down by
I was going to say, I've seen a clip of that movie, but I've never actually seen that movie.
Mickey Mouse's House of Villains.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the original Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Mickey Mouse had a club.
I was going to
back
say,
then.
yeah, I know that that's the original Clubhouse, but I haven't seen that movie in ages.
Yeah, Mickey Mouse had a club. The villains took over.
Do you want another hit?
Fine.
And if you don't get it after this, I'm ashamed in you.
Then shame me all you want, because I most likely won't get it.
He eats eggs in the morning.
Gaston?
Yep, there you go. I was gonna say, when it comes to these things, I'm gonna give you a bunch of hints about what's in the scene, and then the very last thing I have to tell you that you're gonna get it on is a fact about the character.
It's just like, may I get a hint? Can I get another hint? Bird. Can I get another hint? Is. Alright, can I get a final hint? What does it lay? Literally all your hints are. It's just. Can I get a description?
Cliff,
3.
dove, cup, toilet paper. Oh, and he likes to do taxes on Mondays before he enters into McDonald's to grab 2 hash browns and 3 burgers, along with a large Fanta and a small side of fries.
Next time, can you just describe the character?
Okay, that's the thing. If I describe the character, you're gonna get it.
All right, fine. How about this? All you have to do is, for the first hint, you tell me what they're wearing. The main color.
All right, that's gonna be the third hint. All right, before I give you the obvious hint at the last bit.
Okay.
Okay, so are you ready?
Yes. Now I fucking hate your hints.
Are you ready?
Yes. No, but yes.
Okay. Cliff.
Jesus fucking Christ. You made me stop doing this.
Too much fun. I'm having way too much fun. I'm sorry. You can have the second hint for free if you want.
Yes.
Waterfall. Malik? Are you okay?
God, you are really stretching my Disney knowledge. It's like all the Disney movies I've most likely watched like 5 times in my life.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then I haven't watched them. I haven't watched the old Disney movies in 10 years.
Exactly.
Literally the most recent Disney classic movie that I saw, literally the most recent Disney movie I saw was Disney's Little Mermaid 2 and 3, and that was a year ago.
Oh, okay.
Those are the most recent movies I saw, and that was last year.
Huh.
That is the most recent animated Disney movie I have seen.
This is part of why this is part of my problem is I don't really care about like action movies and stuff. They just bore me. And so I'm obsessed with cartoons, anime, and animatics and stuff.
all the way. all the way right here, man.
Like, that's just
Some-
my
some
personal
act-
preference, so I can't help but be, like, super in-depth about so many random, and I mean random
only-
animated stuff.
My only action movie that I've ever seen, because I've seen it so many times, is Safe, which is a very good movie. I highly recommend it. But anyway, yes, give me another hint.
Okay, your third hint, and this is the clothing one, is that he wears a hat
Fuck you, Michael.
with teeth.
Fuck you, Michael.
He wears a hat with teeth. Or claws, I'm not sure. It's kind of obscure about that detail, but yeah, it's a hat with sharp, pointy teeth or claws on it. I'm sorry if I'm making you angry with this.
You're making me angry and confused.
The next...
Okay, give me the next thing.
he has a pet lizard who likes to eat eggs.
God, oh my God. I'm barking right now. Ah! Ah!
God, I should make quiz lists, honestly. I should.
Please don't.
Man, the internet will be so mad at me.
Like, hint. Hat.
Huh?
Just hint. He wears a hat.
He falls off a cliff. He falls off a waterfall. He has a hat with pointy teeth on it, and he has a pet lizard that likes to eat eggs.
It's like, you can't give me a useful hint, like whether or not he's black or white. Or
Yeah,
like what color his clothes are.
his clothes are tan. He's white. He's old. He has a bit of a rasp going on. He likes to sing a certain country song.
I hate the fact that I know, like from the lizard bit, I know
For a fact that would have. This is the thing. I know exactly, based on how much I know about you, I know exactly what to say to make your little gears in your head tick, tick, tick. And, like, you know who I'm talking about, but you can't quite get it off of your tongue. Ah, man. I should get Will. I should get you and, like, some other cartoon buffs on the show.
Do we want the hero the hero deaths? I might know that one a lot better.
The hero deaths. Oh, there's a fun one.
Wait, did you find hero deaths?
No. As far as I'm aware, they don't exist, but I know they do. So, do you give up and want to move on to the next one?
Fuck yes.
Oh, but before I do, I just want to say, you've already said the name. You've already said the name of the movie that comes before the movie that this character appears in this conversation.
That's weird, because the last movie I named, which was in my mind, was Pocahontas.
I would say, keep thinking about what other movies you've said during this whole quiz bit.
Wait, is it the Frog Princess?
No.
No. I said what of
He
animals?
dies from a waterfall. He wears a hat with pointy teeth on it. He has a pet lizard that likes to eat eggs. He is white and he wears tan clothes. And you've already said the name of the previous movie that came before the one he appears in.
Let's see. I said Gaston. I said Beauty Beast. I've said Little Mermaid. I said Bambi. I've said Little Rescuers. I've said how long ago did I say that? Did I say the name?
You said the name like 15 minutes ago, I think.
Yep. That's where my memory starts deleting itself.
Darn you, ADHD and your short-term memory span.
Why is everything? Why is it that everything I own, the storage is always so full?
Okay, so you just absolutely give up.
No, 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 I don't. No. Fine.
Okay, so you do give up. You're saying
Yeah.
that.
Yes.
Okay. The character's name is McLeach, and he is from Little Rescuers Down Under.
Why did you tell me? I said Little Rescuers.
No, that was on the previous one. You said Little Rescuers, and I said no, that's not this one.
Michael, I only know Little Rescuers by the name. I never fucking Little Rescuers.
Okay, so you know Little Rescuers Down Under, right?
Nope.
Wait, have you only seen the first one?
I've never seen the first one.
You've never seen any of the Little Rescuers?
Nope. I only know it by name.
Ah, they're such good gems. Like the first Little Rescuers is drawn in the same art style as Aristocats, but the second movie is drawn in the same like visionary Golden Age style as Hunchback of Notre Dame and Hercules. Ah, they're so good.
It really feels so good being a cat.
Because a cat's
All
the
right,
only
well,
cat that knows when it's hot. So are you ready for another one? This one I'm going to try and be as obvious as possible.
Okay. Knowing you would most likely won't be.
He dies by fire.
Hunchback of Notre Dame.
What's the character's name?
Fuck if I know. I'm not good at villains.
You got the movie. What's the character's name?
The Citadel Clerk.
Yes, the Citadel Clerk. The Citadel Clerk runs all of what's the name of the city? Is it just
France.
France? Is it France? France.
Oh,
The clerk is the main guy who took in Frodo. What's his name? I was gonna say Frodo from Lord of the Rings. What am I talking about?
Hey, it was either him or the Karen.
I was about to call the hunch. I was about to call the Hunchback, which I don't remember his name. I was about to call him Frodo. I was like, why is he here when he should be in Middle Earth? Quasimodo. Quasimodo is trying to take the One Ring to rule them all to Sauron's tower. Meanwhile, Frodo is trying to fight the Clerk Man, who's burning the city down. Anyway, the name of the villain is Frollo.
That's why I don't remember his name.
It rhymes with Frodo.
And it's Froyo.
Anyway, are you ready for the next one? This is the one that I'm calling back from one of the previous ones we've already read, but not one of the ones we've done in the quiz.
Okay.
Stabbed.
Okay. What's happening?
This villain was stabbed and impaled.
What are we doing?
I'm doing another one that we've already read over, but wasn't a part of the quiz.
Oh. Okay.
She was stabbed and impaled.
Ursula?
Yep, there you go. I knew if I just said stabbed, you wouldn't get it.
Oh no! If you said I heard stab and I wasn't gonna get it. It was when you said we're going over one that we talked about before, and I was like, all right, then the next one's baseball.
Exactly. I just want to see
Anyway,
how
next one.
I was gonna say that's the list of 10, but I was gonna see how obscure I could get it. I was gonna say all Disney deaths.
Oh god!
Oh, I'm so sorry. That's just sad. I feel bad now.
What? What happened?
The first result in all Disney deaths, the very first at the top of the list on the search thing is Walt Disney, the American entrepreneur who died in 1966.
Jesus!
I feel so bad now.
Are you sure that man died? Are you sure that man's dead? Because
I mean-
I'm pretty sure they have his head frozen in the vault somewhere.
Yeah, I was about to bring that up too. I knew you were going to say that.
What fucking Disney?
Okay. I got another one off the top of my head that I'm sure you're going to be very mad at me for.
Knowing you, it's gonna be something so obscure and so stupid, I would never get it.
Nope, it's a very popular movie, still watched and beloved to this day.
Yep. Very obscure.
Your first hint, and this is a running theme, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. You are going to hate me if anybody decides to play this game with me. Are you ready for your first hint?
Mm-hmm.
Cliff.
Yep. What's the hint? It's a cliff in a Disney movie. That makes up like 80% of their movies.
I'm like flailing my arms. I'm trying so bad to hold back my laughter. Okay, you want your second hint.
Michael, it's a fucking cliff in a Disney movie. Someone's going to die off of it. Yes, I would love a hint.
Okay, so your first hint was cliff. Your second hint is... Oh god, this is a
was I
very...
supposed to go with thinking? What did that be? Wouldn't cliff be like the question or like the answer?
I was gonna say that's the first hint. Oh god, this is a very hard character for me to give hints without you immediately getting it.
How would it happen? I have an idea.
Yeah.
Let's restart, but then we do the reverse. You name the villain, and I name how they die.
Oh. That sounds like a lovely plan.
Please no obscurity, because I will not be specific.
Hold on a second. I have to type in the names here.
You ready?
Just a moment. Just a
What did you
moment.
say?
I said just a moment. Oh, okay. He's gone. All right, you ready?
Yep. Are you thinking or?
No, I was just waiting for you to come back so I can say the name.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
The Evil Queen.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
That's such an obvious one.
You can't give me an actual name?
That's her name.
Hint. Tell me the movie.
Snow White.
I don't remember who died in Snow White.
She died. She straight up died.
I don't. What, pickaxe to death?
She just gets impaled by a pickaxe.
I mean, most
God,
likely
the,
she was
ir-
probably
the,
stabbed.
ir- God, the irony of that. No, No.
She's most likely stabbed.
No.
Old age?
Nope.
From the apple?
Tell me the details of her death.
Fuck you, I'm not. I'm gonna be like you. I'm so
You just said you were going to tell me the details of their deaths.
I literally said, please don't be obscure.
She's not obscure. That's like the most known Disney villain in history.
I'm gonna be fucking
I'm
you,
sorry
man.
if her name is so. If her, I'm sorry that she doesn't actually have a name, but that is her name.
I'm just gonna say, is that right?
Say again?
Stabbed.
Huh?
Stabbed.
No.
The most obvious answer is that she died from something.
Yes, that is the whole point. These people were dead because of some specific thing.
Did she slip and fall?
That's part of it.
Well,
That's part of the cause, but that's not the reason she died. Or actually, yeah, no. Wait. Yeah, no, that's part of it, but that's not the main reason. That's not the thing that killed her. I'm gonna turn that into a freaking t-shirt when I make that quiz show of mine. Can I get a hint? Cliff. It's just me with like a very blank stare. My eyes are pointing away from each other, and I've got a very gaping mouth like a Muppet. Cliff. I'm like Kermit the Frog style, like Muppet. I'm like Cliff. I'm like annoying Orange, but I only say Cliff.
Still never Chili Panda.
Cliff.
Cliff.
If I was a Pokemon, my name would be Cliff.
Just on the shirt, it's just you like as mad or like as like annoyed as ever, and it just says in a voice bubble that says, "Your hint is Cliff." It just says your hint is Cliff.
Okay. All right. Do you give up on that one?
Is it a cliff?
That's part of it. She does fall, but that's not how she gets killed. That's not how she gets killed.
Michael.
Yes?
I am not a person for details.
She gets crushed by a boulder while falling off a cliff.
It's fucking Snow White. How the fuck am I supposed to remember that?
It's like the most known Disney movie.
I remember goddamn Marvel deaths more than Disney deaths. I remember Pixar deaths more than Marvel deaths. Because unlike Disney, Pixar is better. Because like come again.
Oh man. Okay. Are you ready for another one? Captain Hook.
The president died
It's implied.
by a crocodile.
There you go. The
It's
tick-tock
fucking
croc.
Captain Hook. What's that sound?
Or actually, a better example, since there's not a lot of Disney deaths, like not specifically anyway for movies that you would know. I'm just gonna say the name of a villain is character, and you have to tell me how they died or what happened to them at the end of the story.
Can we name Pixar? those I'll do. Those I can do fine. But yeah, continue.
Okay, so
What's the next one?
So the next one is the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Grabbed onto a gargoyle. The gargoyle lit up. He let go and fell into fire.
God damn, that's Frollo. Also, Nottingham is not in France. It's in England.
Oh, I thought you said Notre Dame.
No, I said Nottingham.
It's Nottingham. Hint. Give me the movie.
Robin Hood.
Didn't he drown?
Nope. What happened to the
Was he
Sheriff
shot?
of Nottingham?
Oh, the sheriff? I thought we were talking about the king.
No.
I don't
Prince,
fucking know.
Prince John doesn't even
Oh.
die. Actually,
I
he ends
only-
up with the
I
same
only-
fate as the sheriff anyway.
I only saw Robin Hood once. And
Ah.
it's literally the only thing I remember is the fox laying on an arrow.
Yeah. Do you
That's
give
the
up on?
only
Do you
thing
give
I
up
know.
on the sheriff?
Was he burnt?
Nope.
Was he stolen?
Surprisingly, no one dies in the Robin Hood. No, you can't bring up your entire encyclopedic knowledge of different ways to murder somebody to bring up examples of a possible end for these characters in a Disney movie. As weird as that is.
I'm surprised
As
you
weird as
understood
that is that a character doesn't die in a Disney movie.
I'm surprised you understood what I said.
I mean, you buzzed out, but I entirely understood your aura of menacing intent. Anyway, do you give up on the Sheriff of Nottingham?
Yes.
He was thrown into a prison to break rocks all day.
Give me a movie that you think I know.
Oh. Where is he? Okay, here we go. Ratigan.
Who? Who?
Ratigan. I wasn't ready for how quick you were to say who? I wasn't ready for how quick you are to admit you have no idea who I'm talking about.
I probably do. If I knew who.
Actually, technically, this character would still count under our joke thing. But anyway, the character's name is Ratigan.
Give me a movie.
The Great Mouse Detective.
Fuck you, man. I've never seen it.
Oh, that's messed up.
Never seen it. Okay, wait. I probably have. Nope, I've seen half of it.
Was it the latter half?
Wait. Was it like he had like a guard cat?
Yes.
That's the most recent movie I saw.
Yes, and her name was Felicia. I think.
Didn't he like get eaten by his own cat? Wasn't that the whole thing?
Hold on a second, let me check.
Like they find out that he was actually a rat and not a mouse, so he got eaten by his own cat or something.
No, actually.
No.
Surprisingly, no, he did not die to his cat, although I'm fairly certain that was what it was. No, he has a different death.
Jesus Christ. It's like kind of like villain deaths I don't really remember unless it like really scars you.
I feel like if I was doing a Jeopardy style game, I would just have one of the categories for Disney deaths be titled Cliff.
And if you have to name at least one character that has died off a cliff. It's no, no. Name a category and it's just called cliff. And that's like like how Jeopardy always has that final one be the same topic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the final topic will always be. And it either have to do with Disney, a national park.
Okay.
That.
I was gonna say, do you give up on that one, by the way?
I do actually.
So
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Okay.
Wait. Was he hung?
Nope.
This was after Dark Disney, so it was like.
Still
It
dies.
looks like he dies off screen.
Nope.
Right?
Nope.
Doesn't die off screen.
Nope.
Does he drown?
No, you see him as he dies.
Was he burning?
Nope, there's no fire involved.
No. He wasn't really that memorable to me.
Yeah, I'll be honest, he wasn't. I kind of liked his character, but I wouldn't say he was a memorable one. There was a lot like
He
him.
was literally a rat. How
Yeah.
much more realism do you need to say he's the bad guy?
Yeah. Do you give up on him though?
Yes.
He he dies by falling off of Big Ben trying to kill the mouse detective.
Fell off a cliff. Of course.
He falls from Big Ben and dies.
He falls off Big Ben. Cliff. Of course. Why did I think of that?
Okay, so when I say cliff, I'm not just talking about the rocky mountainous cliffs. I mean, in general, they fall off of something really high.
I know. That's the
And
joke.
that's the thing. That's the joke.
Give me this for 500.
Huh?
Double Jeopardy. Your phrase is Big Ben. Yes. What is great math detective? That's correct. What?
Are you ready for your next one?
Yeah.
Hades.
He gets pushed. He doesn't die. He gets pushed. Well, first he gets punched in the face. Then he falls into the vat of dead souls.
Okay, yep. That counts, I guess. Are you ready for your next one?
My whole philosophy is just I hate you for giving me stuff too easy, but I also hate you for giving me stuff too hard.
I'm just a jerk all around. You ready for this next one?
Also, what is your past self doing right now?
My past self is currently fighting a spitter or an enemy in the at the second outpost in the game. This is not long okay, so once I get the second outpost cleared, I go to turn off the game because my controller is running out of battery life. And in the end, I go to turn off the thing, and then I find out that the whole thing was recorded without audio later when trying to show you.
What time is it?
Good times.
It is 11. All right, next one.
And we're 10 minutes from being 6 hours in.
Really? We've been talking about Disney for 3 hours?
We've been talking about Disney for like 2 hours at most, I think. The rest of the time we were talking about random other stuff. Anyways, Iago.
Iago's from Jungle Book.
Nope.
No? Name the movie.
Aladdin.
Iago? Okay, the first Aladdin? The first Aladdin?
I mean, you could. Okay, if the character appears in multiple movies, you can just pick whichever movie you want.
All right. First one, he gets trapped in the lamp with Jafar, sent back to the Cave of Wonders. Second movie, he gets his wheel broken, but he lives in the palace. Third movie, he leaves with Aladdin's father. Boom! All three.
Bonus points for naming all three different endings and being a pompous windbag about it. Now I'm about to I am about to throw a curveball at you.
All right.
Judge Claude.
Movie.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Oh, that's Judge Claude. Yeah, he's the one that I said before. He grabs onto a gargoyle.
I was curious if you would get that immediately, who I'm talking about, because we've already said his name is Frollo, but I've never once mentioned that his entire title is Judge Claude Frollo.
He grabs into the gargoyle. The gargoyle scares him. He lets go and falls into the fire, into the fiery pits of hell below.
I was gonna say, yeah. He grabs one of the gargoyle archways, and as it breaks, it like comes to life, terrifying him as he descends into the hellfire below.
Yeah, that was the devil. Like,
Yeah.
I'll win this bet, God.
Okay, now this one has two different answers, but you can choose which one you want. Titans.
Titans?
Yes, this one has two
Hercules.
answers. Yep.
Hercules.
How'd they go?
Okay, if I remember correctly,
I'm
Hercules
being
grabs
I'm being
the whip.
nice here and telling you that there are two answers to this.
Two answers.
There are two answers to this one.
The way I remember. Okay. There's two different versions I remember. The other one's not Disney. But can I say that one too?
You may. I think.
Okay, so the first one is Disney. And I remember Hercules grabs onto the Wind Titan, sucks up all the other Titans, hurls them into space.
Yep, that's one of the answers.
Now the other one I'm thinking of, which you said Titans, which from Hercules, it's Hercules and that female. I remember it's another movie, and it has like one of the calmest songs of all time called "Sea of Time."
I was gonna say same movie, two different answers.
I know, but can I say the other one though?
You may.
I remember this one. It was Hercules and some princess lady that climbs up Olympus because Zeus just grabs his mother and just runs off with her. So what happens is that I forgot her name. This goddess girl, like mad at Zeus. So she takes the core of the earth. Takes the core of the earth, which is sitting right there in his throne room, splits it in half to awaken the Titans. And Hercules, thankfully that he's up there with the help of two other people, this female warrior and then Hercules' friend. He
This sounds suspiciously more like Percy Jackson or Clash of the Titans.
They managed to get the Titans back into the crack, and Hercules closes the crack with all of his might.
Oh wait, is this from that like high school Hercules TV show?
No, it's there is a song. There's a song in the game. There's a song in the beginning called "Sea of Time." Hold on.
What are you talking about? I'm so confused right now.
Is Hercules Her? Yep, here it is.
Okay.
Hercules and Xena. The Battle for Mount Olympics. That is the movie I was talking
Oh
about.
wait, are you talking about that old one with Xena, the warrior princess?
That's the second one I was talking about.
Are you talking about Hercules and Xena, the warrior princess from like the 50s?
Not the live action. Not the live action. There is a 1998 cartoon movie called Hercules and Xena Battle for Mount Olympics.
I've never heard of that one.
And I had a crush on the goddamn Fire Titan.
I'm gonna look into that later, but yeah, you got one of the answers, unless you want to give up.
Prophecy of time.
Do you want a hint?
I had it on. What the fuck is this image you sent me?
Which one?
Whatever this one is you sent me, but also here. With me across the sea of time. I sent you a video. they did. I love this video.
I'm sorry, that just looks like something that was done by the guys who did Ren and Stimpy, which I think is hilarious. I'm gonna look into that later, but yeah, no, that's a great example too. I like that. Lots of points for naming something I don't know about, but yeah.
It wasn't a Fire Titan. It was the Water Titan I had a crush on.
But yeah, points for naming something I didn't know. But anyway, yeah, no. A hint here is that one of the Titans in the Hercules movie was not with the others when they were hurled into space.
Oh yeah, it was the Golem, the Cyclops.
Yep, there you go. How'd he go?
He tied up the Cyclops without his powers.
And what happened to the Cyclops?
He fell.
Off of a...
I mean, I remember. All I remember was that Hercules, without his powers, wrapped him up, and he tripped and fell. Didn't he fall into the statue?
No. There was something that the Cyclops fell off of when he lost his balance.
Cliff.
Huh? What did the Cyclops fall off of when he lost his balance?
Cliff.
What?
Cliff.
A what?
A cliff.
There you go. He fell off a cliff.
I kept saying cliff, but my laughter kept.
I heard you. Yeah. I heard you. Are you ready for your next one? This one's a doozy.
Oh. God, I had a lot of memory. The Titans.
We're bigger and we're smarter than the rest.
That was the rest of the song. It's my favorite song. It's boom shakalaka.
I'm gonna keep listening afterwards, but yeah. Are you ready for your next one?
All right, fine. While I'm listening to that, while I'm thinking about it, please listen to the song, please.
I'm going to, yeah. Go ahead and.
Right now, finish it right now. It's funny. I want to hear your reaction.
I'm gonna watch it afterwards, and you can hear me then.
I want to hear you on stream.
Well, if I do it on stream, they're also gonna hear the song, and I'm gonna get copyright.
It's a 30-year-old song.
Things are only out of copyright after 75 years.
All right, then look it up. Look up Hercules and Xena. We Are Titans copy. Boom shakalaka. And why don't you watch it on your phone?
All right, there's there's a good suggestion. Okay.
Boom shaka.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna listen to it.
We are titans. Like a boom. After we stop the poem, I'll have another song, which is like the more popular song.
We're meaner and we are perverse. That was great.
Yeah, no.
That everything about that just screamed Powerpuff Girls to me.
We're the Titans.
We're the best.
Boom shaka laka laka boom shaka laka laka boom 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 boom. I just love that bit. So I love the boom shaka laka bit.
Yeah, the boom
complete.
shakalaka laka boom shakalaka boom boom just felt
That is
so out
complete
of place, but I liked
1990s.
that. That's such
That
a
is
90s thing.
That is now the other, which I'll let you listen to it after we stream. The other song, which is the more popular song, is called "The Sea of Time," which is played at the beginning of the beginning, which is basically the like these are the Titans, this is the Rock, this is Zeus, this is Hercules. You know these stuff? All right, let's play the movie.
Yeah. That was so good. Anyway, Sean Yu.
Across the sea of time. What?
I have a couple more left for you. Sean
All right.
Yu.
Yikes. Movie?
Mulan.
Sean Yu? Oh, he was hit by a firework.
Yep.
And
He was
exploded.
hit by all the fireworks.
No, he was hit by, as Rooster Teeth love to call it, the Mama Gigante, which is Gavin for, holy shit, that's a big firework.
All right, you ready for your next one?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want this to be hard or easy?
Either or.
His name. Okay, part of his name is Phillips.
Phillips Screwdriver?
Nope, Phillips.
Phillips Screwdriver?
Phillips. No screwdriver.
You said part of his name was Phillips, so I said Phillips Screwdriver?
Nope, that's not part of it. Not right.
Name of the movie?
Toy Story.
Philip?
Yep. Phillips from Toy Story.
Toy Story 1, 2, or 3?
1.
Oh, the bad kid?
Sid Phillips.
Oh yeah, he he had to go through years of therapy.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's like, if you haven't watched Toy Story, all you need to know is that at the end of the movie, yeah, that kid had to go through therapy.
Yeah.
A lot of therapy. I'm not gonna say anything else. That basically explains what the fuck I saw when I was young.
Yeah, exactly.
God, that terrified me as a kid. I'm looking at my Willie doll like, please don't come to life and kill me in my sleep. Please.
Anyway, are you ready for your next one?
Yep.
Ernesto.
Movie?
Coco.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Coco was good, but it wasn't that good. My brain is telling me he got burnt up by the sun for some strange reason. No, that's not
what
happened.
happened to Ernesto from Coco?
My brain is telling me he got burnt up by the sun, but that's not it. Was it?
No. I'm being very mean right now, but yeah, that's not it.
All I can think of is that he was humiliated and got knocked out.
That's part of it.
You're being so mean to me.
I'm being so mean by simply not saying his whole name.
Fine, give me his last. Well, not even that. Not even his last name. Give me that.
Do you want his last name as well?
Isn't he like the popular dude?
Yeah, he was very popular.
Yeah, that's the running joke.
He was very popular.
What was his last name?
His last
His
name
last
is
name-
Cruz.
You're not even giving me the fact that, is he the fucking popular dude, or is he the dude's actual dad?
He's very popular.
Fuck you, Michael.
His full name is Ernesto de la Cruz.
Oh wait, that's the dude's name.
Yeah,
That's
the main
us.
bad guy.
Oh, the father. He got wait, the bad guy?
The main bad guy of Coco, yes, Ernesto de la Cruz.
Yeah, the popular dude. The dude
It's
that- the
not
dude that
his
the boy
father,
told-
but yeah.
That's what I was asking. Because they both have the same first name.
This is going to be the last
Jesus
one. I'm going to hold
Christ.
all the details, but yeah, go ahead.
I don't fucking know. He was a lame ass bad guy, so I don't remember what happened.
Actually, I think he's one of the more interesting twist villains, the way that he played them.
No, he's a good twist villain, but he was the generic twist villain.
No, the generic twist villain is
Okay,
so why I liked him was because they played him up as a good guy, and then whenever they revealed that he's a bad guy, they didn't just go, "Oh yeah, I'm evil." They went, "Oh yeah, I've been pretending and whatnot."
Yeah.
And what,
Okay, like when I say generic villain, I don't mean like that. I mean like he's not as bad, but he's better than the fucking Frozen villain.
a good twist villain is one that you introduce early on, and Dela Cruz technically counts as part of that. Also,
Yeah,
that's
like
the
the
end of the
Frozen
video thing.
What's the Frozen villain technically somewhat count too? Because people that first watch it would be no matter how smart they are, would honestly be too stupid to realize.
Actually, no. That's a very obviously not a good guy twist villain. Even from the beginning, he's obviously the bad guy. But Dela Cruz, all throughout the movie, until he reveals to the character himself that he's evil.
Don't even give me the courtesy of telling me what happens. No, just give me the next one.
All right.
I honestly could care less what happens to that dude.
All right. Are you ready for this one?
Yep.
Sterling.
God, all right. Name the movie.
Cars.
Tarzan.
Cars.
Cars.
Yep.
Like Tarzan.
Cars. Lightning McQueen, Tow Mater, Doc
Oh,
Hudson,
Cars.
the
Who's the villain
General,
name?
Hippie Dude. Huh?
What's the villain name? What's the villain
Sterling.
name? From the first one?
Yep.
Are we talking about the first movie? Because the big bad guy of the first movie is fucking. Jingo.
I was saying, yeah, no, his name's His name is Sterling.
The boy's name is Sterling?
Yes,
Jesus Christ,
his
that just
name is
shows how bad-
Sterling.
That just shows how much I don't fucking remember these names. That dude was not much of a villain. Yeah, he won the cup.
I'm actually kind of curious if this is the same character that they're referring to here. But anyway, are you ready for sequel and prequel villains?
Oh, Jesus Christ! All right, here we go.
By the way, the video thing already ended with the footage from the first 6 hours.
Let's see. What else could you put on?
I could put on, I don't know, the clip of me like shaking Incineroar into oblivion.
Okay.
Also, I have one last one that is gonna mess you up.
Let's just do this. Let's just make our images bigger, and then let's just keep talking.
Okay.
In the darkness.
All right. I was gonna say my last one that I was wanting to do is the very last one, and it's gonna be a doozy.
All right, fine. Give it to me.
Are you ready? You sure you can handle it?
Burn thy loins here.
Pom pom.
From the Mario Bros.
I wasn't even thinking about that. My God, no. That is a great transition into Mario, but no.
Speaking of Mario, those milkskins.
Mario.
I'm so
tempted to just delete my current 100%ing save that I haven't finished on 3D World and start a new series of me playing it. But anyway, yeah, no, Pom Pom.
From the mom, I'm gonna stop playing.
Huh?
From the mom, I'm gonna stop playing.
From the Mario Brothers, coming at you here and now. I forget the rest of the words.
Swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time. Let's go do the
Come
Mario.
on now, swing your arms from side to side. Come on now, do the Mario.
Michael, if there's one thing, Michael, if there is one thing that Mario has taught us all, is that if we do drugs, we will go to hell before we die.
Oh yeah, and don't forget whenever Mama Luigi gave us a sex ed education.
Mama Luigi man give us a sex ed?
Sex ed education, yeah. Don't you remember that? It's on YouTube. If you just look up the Mario Bros. Show Sex Education, you will find the video where they explain the different organs and internal functions of that.
With me across.
Come along with me, and together we will find.
Angel of the Angel of the 3, 2, 1. We're going on the trip.
Rocket ship.
There's
That was
there's a
not a show that I actually liked.
There's a Backyardigans Into the Thick of It crossover song, which is really good. Oh wait, I found it. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. Here, I'll send it to your phone so you can actually watch it.
All right.
I love it so much. It's so adorable. 5, 4. It was like it used to be one of the most trending things like a couple months ago on TikTok.
Yeah. Also, by the way, you're gonna try and guess what's up with Pom Pom. Malik? Okay, 1 second in, and Todoroki, Deku, and Ochako are bopping their heads in MS Paint. I am already invested in this video.
What happened?
1 second in, and all I hear is room, 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 and Todoroki, Deku, and Ochako. Yes, I say her name that way. Ochako is dabbing their heads up and down.
My boy Chuck Chuck.
And
hey Chuck Chuck, where you going, Chuck Chuck? My name is Oraku. Hey Chuck Chuck. Ooh, Chuck to me, Chuck Chuck.
Todoroki, Deku, and Ochako are bopping their heads to this first couple of beats in what looks like MS Paint. I'm already invested.
You gotta watch the rest of it. It's Backyardigans Into the Thick of It and Little Einstein's intro.
All right.
Remake.
Anyway, this is one of the most obscure things I'm going to mess with you with. And I'm just simply asking right now, while I listen to this, for you to think about who Pom Pom could be. And
Give me the movie, because I will never get it.
Cinderella.
Is that Cinderella's sister? Wait.
Nope, it is not. No, it is not one of the sisters, whom I only remember the name of Anastasia.
Is it one of the mouses?
Nope. It is a character from Cinderella 2.
Oh, fuck, Cinderella 2. I've never seen that shit. I didn't even know Cinderella 2. Never saw it.
I don't blame you. I thought it was a good movie, but I don't blame you. Anyway, since you've never seen it, do you want me to just tell you?
No, I'll find it on Disney Plus and watch it, and then just to prove it to you that I've actually watched it. I want to say that Huh?
I'm like slapping my desk and laughing. Yeah.
What happened?
No, just listening to you like, I'm going to go on Disney Plus and I'm going to watch Cinderella 2. And I will prove that I watched it. Yes, I will prove that I watched it. I hear you holding back your laughter.
I wasn't even laughing.
Anyway, yeah. Yeah, go ahead and watch the movie, and next time we do our stream thing on Wednesday, or whatever, tell me the answer. Anyway.
Has it finished downloading?
Okay, so turning that off and turning this on.
Oh, Alice Madness in Wonderland finished downloading. Really? Did you finish it?
Huh?
Wait, what'd you turn off?
No, I turned off my Nest thing, and then I turned on my Switch so I can show off the clips thing that I got while we do our after show talk, I guess.
Don't accidentally kill Don't accidentally kill someone. Don't accidentally kill someone. I'm not a fucking idiot. I know how to do it on purpose.
If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right. If I'm gonna kill somebody, I'm gonna kill them right. Where do I go for Gopher? Let's see. Records. Is it movies? Oh, replays. That ought to be it. Replay data. This has got to be it. Hello? Buddy? What are you laughing about?
Yeah.
What are you laughing about? What are you laughing about? What are you laughing about?
Did you watch the video I sent you?
No, not yet. Hold on a second. I'm
Watch
just gonna go ahead and do it.
What? Oh no.
Was that like the Super Pets or some crap?
Hmm?
Was that Super Pets?
That was Little Einsteins, and so that was it featured Thick of It by Into the Thick of It, which is a Backyardigans song when they're traveling through the jungle.
Okay, that's the one time I'm going to say that I actually like the Einstein's theme. Just when they're out, if they're out doing Super Pets, I am fine with
Super
Little
Pets?
Einsteins.
That wasn't Super Pet. That wasn't Super Pets.
Was it?
No, I just said that's Into the Thick of It by the Backyardigans.
Oh, Backyardigans. They sound so similar.
The Backyardigans.
I was gonna say I somewhat liked Backyardigans. I did not care for any other show of that genre. No, I was not one of those kids who bopped to Little Einstein's Trap remix by Little Easy at school with you and the rest of the guys in Mr. Kimbrough's class.
That song was a banger. Shut the fuck up.
I just didn't care for it. Anyway, that was a really funny video. I liked that. Anyway, you want to see something funny? If the thing's still displaying on there, yeah, it's still displaying.
Boom, boom. I can't stop singing this bloody tune, tune, tune. It's gonna make my brain go boom, boom, boom. I can't stop singing this bloody tune, tune, tune. Ooh.
I forget if this is the one where I like punch the punching bag, but it only goes like 1 foot. Oh wait, no, this is the one where I like punched it and it
Why
went
does he
really
look
far.
hot? Why does he look hot?
Who?
Nothing. Nothing you need to know. Stop looking. Also, the one I sent you is not what I was talking about.
Oh, well, I'm gonna watch it anyway.
The next one is what I was trying to bring about.
That's such a him thing to do.
Gojo.
Oh my god, that's so hilarious. I was gonna say, I'm one of those like one and done sneezers. But like when I sneeze, the walls shake. And Lord help us all if I have a sneezing fit. It does happen. And I do fart during them. A house shaking sneezing fit.
When he loses a bet. It's funnier every time I watch it.
That's such an us thing to do. Here we go. Here's the matchup of Sheik versus Incineroar, by the way, for you guys to enjoy. As always, we always finish our streams with Smash Bros. For some reason. I don't understand why. We can't escape the curse. It's like Corpse Party. It never ends. Oh yeah, for the first good bit of it, we just didn't do anything.
Yeah, man.
We're just posing. Kotski, you can call me Kotski.
Blonde hair, red eyes. I hope that you all die. Yeah. I think it's time that we end this stream.
Yeah,
That was a nice episode. That was a nice, let's see, 6 episodes worth of podcasting.
6 hours, almost go. Actually, probably gonna go on for 7. Yeah, that was pretty good. Too bad I didn't have a chat in the side corner, so we could read chat for people who aren't watching. Sadly. What? Are you watching?
What if Bakugo was a GPS? Deku laughs. He goes, "What's so funny? Hey, you missed the exit, you fucking shit! You wait. You missed the exit 7 seconds ago. Take a fucking left, you piece of shit."
Anyway, everybody that's not watching, enjoy this video bit while we finish things up. Huh?
I'm basically done. Are you done?
I was gonna wait till we this Smash Bros match finishes that I'm showing off.
Why don't we save that for why don't we save that for the beginning of the next stream? Give them Give them something that they want to see.
Oh, if they want to see the ending of it, yeah.
We gotta go to the next one.
Destroy the enemy. Da, 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 da.
That's hilarious.
What?
Shigaraki complaining about a Happy Meal being a Happy Meal.
Oh, and here's an unfair grab you got me with immediately when you got the thing. Jumping off the edge, save yourself while also smashing me into oblivion. Oh yeah, that was the bit where we were like, "How could you? How could you? Why would you do that?" And before things continue any further in the match,
Are you still showing them anyway? How dare you?
no, I was just showing them until right before the thing happens.
Oh, you're gonna. How dare you? You're gonna stop halfway through? You can't do that.
No, I stopped right before the ending of it.
You can't do that.
I have the power. We'll show all these clips whenever we do our. So, if you want to see the end to that matchup, go check out Draco's next stream on Wednesday on his channel. So anyway, with that, hope everybody has a good night.
Happen?
Just saying goodbye and stuff. You want to say anything?
Okay. Not really.
Aww.
You wanna watch a couple of YouTube videos?
Yeah, sure.
All right, cool.